You don't have to worry, I'll be what you need. When the pain runs deep, I'm never gonna leave. You don't have to find me, I'm not one to hide. Through the darkest night, I will be a light. I am here when you call for me, when you're fast asleep. Meet you in your dreams, meet you in your dreams. I am here. I am here when you call for me, when you're fast asleep. Meet you in your dreams, meet you in your dreams. I am here.
I'm here. I'm back. Honestly, I'm still tired. I only slept 6 hours. It's crazy how bad time zones will just fuck ya up. But it's good to be back. I'm excited to be back. And we're not going anywhere for an entire month. So, yeah, I'm alive. I'm alive, but I'm tired. I had a very fun weekend-ish. Well, I mean, you know, weekend. Seeing old friends and stuff. So yeah, we'll talk about it in a bit. But I gotta tell you, man, traveling, living in LA, living on the West Coast is something that I feel like might be one of the most remote places when you're trying to go anywhere fun. Because like, or I mean, maybe not remote, but like in order to go places, you basically have to red eye over if you don't want to lose a day to just flying. And that means that in the last 2 years, Kaylee and I have flown, not even 2 years. In the last 9 months, Kaylee and I have flown 10 red eye flights. and I am so tired of it. I am not mad because like I'm pretty good at sleeping on them, but like they just beat you up on the inside, you know? They're not like good for the soul when you're spending like an entire night on, you know, airplanes trying to get some semblance of rest. But yeah, I'm so bummed I missed the Aurora Borealis in my living room at this particular moment in time. Also, we're a little too far south. You had to drive out to like Angel's Crest Highway so you could see it, which is like 45 minutes away. I wasn't gonna do that. But it did look incredible, and I was very jealous of anybody who was living in the, you know, northern half of the US or the world. It looked insane. And that's one of my bucket list things. You know, I just wish I could have seen it, but it's okay. I guess I can't complain. You know, it would have sucked if I was like just not able to see it or didn't catch it, but I was Trevor's wedding night. Yeah, insane. That sucks, Tark. I feel you. Imagine using a name like Angel Crest on a highway. Angel's Crest is one of the most legendary driving roads in the US. It is insanely beautiful. It is also insanely empty and insanely long. So, you know, people just rip it. That's where like any YouTuber that lives in Southern California does their car reviews on that road. Yeah, Scorching Tire or what, Smoking Tire, Donut Guys, all those people. Yeah, it was T. Martin's wedding. Like I said, we'll talk about that when people roll in here, but I'm ready for some content. We're gonna do some GeoGuessr. I got eliminated because I decided to play GeoGuessr late one night and I lost all my games, so I'm getting D-ranked, so that's one thing. So that just means next week we gotta go in there, rank back up. I also have been watching Kai Cenat play Elden Ring, and gotta say, most frustrating and enjoyable experience at the same time. Totally understand why people are into watching Soulsborne games or anybody doing it for the first, second, or third time. Makes me want to play more Dark Souls 3, so that's what we're doing tomorrow. We're gonna be playing the Forest, Sons of the Forest with everyone, finally, I guess. And then afterwards, we're gonna keep playing Dark Souls 3. But dude, the promo video, I was blown away by that. That's the kind of shit that you really just, you wanna have happen like in your dreams. It was so well produced. It wasn't cringe. It was like, I like that video alone could have been a standalone YouTube video after he was done Elden Ring, and it would have popped. It was insane production. So, I mean, it makes sense if you're gonna have 100,000 people watching you. But, hold on. Okay. I actually feel like if I had 2 more cups of coffee, it wouldn't do shit for me. You know, when you're just like, I've had one. I'm having a second. Got notification, merch is on the way. Let's go. I'm trying to think. What's up, Nico? Doesn't coffee do more to keep your current awake level rather than raise it? It's just caffeine content. I think a normal cup of coffee is 40 milligrams of caffeine. Most energy drinks like Monster TM branded are 80 to 120. Some insane ones are up to 250, which is just like, why? But yeah. I need to re-up my Monster. Yeah, that's just like, that's literally not okay. I think that people who have, people who just, Monster's 160 in the 16 ounce. Excuse me. Yeah, I like, and that's 2 servings is what I'm saying. Actually, I'm sure you could argue that, but I'm just like, anything more than like 70 or 80 per serving is too much in my head. Like, I don't need to be that wired 400 is like your daily max healthy. I think when you have 500 milligrams of caffeine a day, you experience withdrawal syndromes. I mean, everybody is different, and some are more sensitive to caffeine than others, and it may be more for you or less, but like, that's like, I'm pretty sure. Sparkling ice and caffeine is your sweet spot. Caffeine, what a great drug. Truly, what would we do without it? C4, thank you for the 27 months. Uber Noob, thank you for the 80 months. By the way, I appreciated all the love. Thank you for the gifted subs earlier. The 10 gifted, that was very generous. You volunteered them. AJ, top player, Packers, Shreked. Thank you guys. Happy 4 years, General. Welcome back. And Valhue. Four energy drinks a day because of finals. I, as a enjoyer of energy beverages my whole life, and as a previous student of the grind, not just in school, I have to tell you that you have to learn this for yourself, and you're not gonna believe me, but you will do infinitely better if you just like ate 3 full meals and had a cup of coffee or like a small energy drink spread out throughout the day. Not 4 and not at night, you know? You're instead of offloading all of your studying and things tonight, you know you can do it in the morning, right? Like there's a lot of productivity to be had between 9 and 11 a.m. if you're not in classes or something. You know what I mean? Waking up at 8 a.m., when I was in, I mean, honestly, I've been waking up at 8 or before 8 for the last like 8 years of my life. And what changed was I just moved my I was like waking up at 10:30 and I'm like, dude, I make YouTube videos. Who fucking cares? And then I was just like, wait, I kind of get annoyed that things stop happening and I'm not tired. And then I'm like, all right, whatever. So I moved it back 30 minutes. And then I was like, okay, I moved it back and I got to like, I think 7:30, willingly waking up before 7:30, I feel like you're trying really hard. Or you're just like really into having all that time to yourself. But I feel like 7:38 is like the appropriate adult willingness wake up time, you know? What up, Andy? Durian. Thank you for the 18 months, Duran. Jesus, I said Durian? I saw a video, maybe, I don't know. I saw a clip of people catching durian fruit in India, pick a country, I don't know, somewhere over there. And all I could think about was how insane of a mechanically, I've got to find a clip, but they're just using burlap tarp and somebody is chucking these like 15-pound spiked fruits from 40 feet up at them and they're just like, and I was just like, what the fuck? Oh, it's on the farm? Cool. Yeah, it's because, I mean, it sounds like a gunshot because it's breaking the sound barrier when it hits, when the sack is clapping against it. It's insane. Anyways, nothing like getting the OSHA subreddit and just seeing a bunch of, I'm sure there's a better subreddit than OSHA, but it's like third world or second world, like OSHA, you know, and it's just like people like doing the most insane shit. Yeah, I want to see the POV from the thrower. Also, my bad. So not my bad, but the song that I said was coming out last Friday is actually, we moved it to this Friday because the artist, we had a miscommunication. Thank God we could move it. And they're like, we are not ready to do this right now. So we moved it so the track by noon comes out next Friday and you can still pre-save it. If you already have pre-saved it, you don't need to do anything. It'll just be updated. But like, that was a pretty weird phone call to get. I was like, hey, yeah, I guess we can move it. Sure. It was our fault. It was my fault, I guess, because I miscommunicated with them. But I was just like, oh my God, that could have been so bad if we like put out this song and they're like, we don't even have a Twitter account. Sorry. But why, dude? Thank you for the 62 months. You would have gotten a text. I should have said something, but it's okay. All right, let's gambo. All right, I now have Dominican Republic buff and Island buff. Not really. I don't have any Dominican Republic buff. You need to understand, absolutely nobody is spending any time outside of the resort area of the Dominican Republic area of Punta Cana. You know what I mean? Like that, like you are so far away from Santo Domingo that it's not even like, you're not even in like the relative same area. Time for guessing in the middle of nowhere, Kansas, basically. Aren't people supposed to have some social media before signing? I don't give a, I mean, that would be nice, yeah. But no. Like this artist had no social media presence or music until 5 days ago, and the song comes out this next week, Friday. That's because we're launching the project with them. Like this is how they want to do it. I'm not gonna tell them to do anything, you know what I mean? But like, yes, if artists have existing socials, it's great. But that's not like, I'm not gonna not sign a good song because they don't have a Twitter. Like, that's dumb as hell. Why would you exit that place? It looked amazing. You wouldn't. You would not. A 20 million man cave mansion the other day that are doing house stuff. Maybe. Well, keep it. If you have the link ready, I'm down to check a look at it. I was cracking up though because the official like HGTV Zillow Gone Wild thing covered like 4 of the home, like that one big mega mansion that we saw in Texas that had like a go-kart rink and stuff in it, and like water slides and shit. And I was like, damn. Celebrity blacklist? What is celebrity blacklist? How long do you get HGTV thing? Never. Dude, the problem, you need to understand that like there's no type of content. If you watch internet content, there is almost no type of TV content that would ever make you go, yeah, baby. Like at most, you're probably watching streaming content, which is way edited differently than TV content, way put together differently. Like TV content, they're 24 or 22 minute episodic TV, things like that are fucking awful. Awful. Movement after Met Gala, it's made to block every celebrity on social media. What do you mean? Why are we blocking celebrities on social media? What are people spending their time doing? I'm blocking Donald Glover. I'm blocking Don Lover. I'm blocking him because he went to the Met Gala and he only wore an oversized brown suit and he didn't drip. All right? If you're not really, really, really going to drip, then I don't think you should be at the Met Gala. That's my take. Also, I can't remember if it's Nicki Minaj or Cardi B, so I'm sorry if somebody already, if somebody could correct me on this, but one of the two forgot their designer's name. I think it was Cardi B. Forgot the designer's name of their dress and said, I don't know, he's just Asian and all that. And I'm like, and then somebody pulled up her name, which was like Dominicus Cardius Lutricius III, and the designer's name was like Lu Wang. And I was like, or Lu Shang, and I was like, oh my God, like, no, dude. I like, hold on, Cardi B real name. Yeah, Belcalis Marlenis Almanazar is her name, and then the designer's name was literally like Liixian or something, Li Xiang or something. And I was like, damn, publicist is not doing a good job with that. God damn! Holy shit! Whoa, what the hell? Careful, my furniture's floating. Exactly. Dude, what the hell? Clueless. Thank you, bro. That was very unnecessary. I appreciate the nice welcome home. Imagine dodging 100 gifted subs with 400 people in here. You literally are, that's incredible. Congrats. I appreciate that. If you did get gifted a sub, make sure you thank Clueless or whoever gifted you the sub. Maybe it was Vex earlier. Also, 100 months is a feat and a half. You've spent too much time here. Thanks for the 100 months of watching. I'm not making it 100 more. I'm gonna just be honest. 100 months, 100 gifted, and 100K to get the hell out of here. It's been a wild ride. Hell yeah, dude. The trifecta. All right, I'll see you later. 07's in the chat for Clueless. Appreciate you, soldier. I don't think anybody's done that before. There you go. Hey, everybody should do that when you get 100 subs, right? Instead of me just banning you. All right. Incredible. Great start. Great vibe. Great vibe. Kings, Excalibur, thank you for the 11 months as well. Okay, I'm getting in here, and I'm doing this, and I'm winning. And that's how I feel. Is this Peru? No. It's Chile. It's Texas. This is Texas. Is this Bicep? I read that as CBT. But does that say bowl? La Palma? Isn't that Bolivia? No, I'm thinking, no. La Palma. La Palma. That does sound familiar. La Palma. I mean, it's definitely Chile. I saw a flag. La Palma. La Palma. This doesn't look too fucking far down south. La Palma. La Palma. Why does that sound familiar? I mean, it said it was an agricultural area, but that doesn't look fucking true. Here's a sign. I'm gonna memorize. That's not a sign, it's a tarp. I'm gonna memorize Chilean zip codes. I will not be stopped. Coca-Cola mentioned. Okay. Centro de Salud La Palma. De Sucre. Okay. Wait, so it is. Wait. This is. No. We need to back our asses up. Nina? No. No. Yet? No. No. Stop. Oh, fuck. I mean, this don't look Bolivian to me, but this doesn't look... Go back. I mean, you know, am I wrong? It might not, I can't, wait, it might not be it might just be a random fucking flag. Oh God. All right, I'm going. I don't know. I don't know. It looks like it's just blue and red. I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. I'm so glad that I went back. I was like, dude. Oh man. Okay. La Palma. I wonder if I've had something there before because I definitely recognize the name, but maybe there's like a La Palma like somewhere else. Is there another? Ew. Night mode leak confirmed. What? Las Palmas. There's a Palma de Mallorca. I don't know what that is. Oh, claimed. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my bad. Ooh. Okay. Cool. All right. Where am I gonna? Oh my God, I got a bunch of wispies. Where am I gonna pull this one from? I feel like I've already given you guys a bunch, if not all of them. Okay. Let's do Dropbox. What do I got in here? I feel like this one. I totally have played all of these. Okay, well, here's one that okay, well, in 6 months or so, not really, maybe like 4 months, maybe 5, I don't know. We're gonna do another compilation album, and we usually do, I'm not out of songs, just, I can only do stuff that we've legally signed. Right? So we're putting together another compilation album, and this one is another Night Drive album, which, if you don't know, every year we try and put together an album that is a bunch of artists, a lot of the time smaller artists, and it tries to fit a vibe or feeling. We did a Warehouse one last year. We did Night Drive the year before. We did Cyberpunk 3 years ago. So we're doing another Night Drive compilation, but this one, instead of being more relaxed and chilled music like the first one, this one's going to be more energized. It's still going to be songs that are good for driving in at night, you know. So here is which one do I want to do here? You want to? I think I already leaked a techno one. This one's really nice though. It is my favorite, and this will be a lead single on it. So no Eurobeat as far as I have right now. These are by two very small artists that have not a big following. We driving around LA again? I don't know. We'll probably do some sort of music video that's like driving. I think this is like a higher energy version of the Anima stuff, the Afterlife vibe stuff. I'll make them fit in. Porsche experience. So, yeah, I mean, you know, I love techno, but I specifically love the vibe of this song. Great vocal, great energy, definitely speeding to this, I know. All right, I'll give you one more just because I can. But, all right, so that's a smaller artist, but here's a medium artist. Just so you get the range of what's going on here. I won't tell you who either of these are, though. I'm sure you will. You're gonna have the chill break beat. I heard this track and I was like, oh baby. Production, incredible. All right, enough of that. Cool, you got 2 for 1, and I'm glad. But yeah, it's gonna be. Right now we have 6 tracks. It's gonna be 8, maybe 9. And that'll be, I'm shooting for October, November, because maybe even earlier, could do a September. It just depends on how many tracks we can get sorted. But yeah. Anyways, I love doing those too, because it's like, it gives us the opportunity to sign music that we wouldn't necessarily just sign on its own, but like are incredibly good. So we have some trance too. First trance song. It's more like trance revival. It's more like Y2K, but it's super tight. I was gonna say Bangladesh. The problem here is it's like where, you know? Like we're obviously in a city center. It's one of the most densely populated places on this fucking planet. So this could be like a tiny town. On the map, that is. Go back. English sign. Port City International University. Chattogram. Let's go, baby. Love English signs. So this is a contact address, so it's probably around here. I'm worried that we're not actually like near here, but hey. All right, South Kulshi. South Kulshi. I don't think I'm gonna be. Look, this is about as good as it's gonna be. Hey, yo, Drake! This is about as good as it's gonna be for Bangladesh. Is getting something like that. I mean, it could still be somewhere else. Biology Olympiad. Okay. I mean, I can't read any of this. All right, ctgpoly.gov, ctg.poly. So it's probably a school, Polytechnical Institute or governor. All right, so let's just look for a hat there. No. Delta, East Delta. We're looking for a poly. Public college, potentially. Yeah, why not? Damn. No, it was right there, dude. I could have totally found that. I was just starting too north. I always post in here right before his attention. Yeah, well, as soon as I jump on GeoGuessr, I can't look or people accuse me of cheating. What is up, Jen? Renman, thank you for the 105 months. Appreciate you. What did you say? Let me click on your name. You don't have to repeat it. You said the PC Arena breakout is fun. You should get a key, so we should play. You know, here's the crazy thing. I don't want to play that game, and here's why. I have not watched any gameplay, and I got on this morning, and I watched 5 minutes of streams. I clicked on Hutch, MNF, and he was playing, gets killed, pulls up a VOD, watches it back, reports this guy for cheating, and I was like, damn, that's funny. And so then I click on this other dude who I don't know, like his name was like Tony or something, and he literally is sitting here crouched, gets killed, and he reports a guy for X-ray. And then I move to another streamer. I don't know who it was one in between these two, and that dude is in the middle of reporting a guy for cheating. I shit you not, in 5 minutes, and I'm like, I don't want to play this shit. Everybody was, now I don't know if they were all being salty, but they were all like, literally like, yeah, dude, that's absolutely insane. And I'm like, what? So if you have not run into cheaters, then maybe I'm down. I will look for a key. However, that was the worst first impression of anything I've ever had in my entire life. I was like, oh my God, it does look interesting. A little Call of Duty, yeah, you know. That's every FPS game this day. I don't know, man. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, I'll look for a key. Hammond, thank you for the 83 months, by the way, I appreciate it. Arena Breakout, the Tarkov IP theft game that, you know, it's actually so funny. You steal from each other, who cares? It's 10 cents run free to play mobile game port versus Escape from Tarkov's London-based shell corporation from Russia. Who wins? Yeah, I agree. I don't really call cheating, but one of them I was kind of just cracking up because I was like, he was like, no way that guy is there, he's cheating, and that one I thought was funny. But I you know, all the posts that I read definitely seemed. Hold on, I don't even need to move. I can find where we are. Pematang Pudu Kabu Patang. Jalana Mod Field number 1 Duri. I actually don't know where this is. I think it's. I can't. What happened in my life for me to try and be able to read Indonesian? Ah, wait a minute. We got these, these tile roofs are very, very specific, aren't they, to Java? All right, well, wait, there's a couple things that I can do, right? Let me remember the meta of the polls. I can't remember. What? Oh, school zone. All right, is there an easier way to do that? Is there an easier way to convey that message? Like, Jesus. I'm gonna hit kids while trying to figure out what that means. In my car, in game. I don't actually know if I've seen a single place. Jamgan Lupa? Don't clip that out of context. That sounds so bad. I was talking about like if it were, okay, here we go. Pekan Baru. I don't know where that is. Ugh. Guys, just give me like, I don't know where Amman is. I swear sometimes you look at it and it's like Western Barat and you're like, cool. And other times it's like Kupata. Yeah, that's food, dude. I'm reading food. I'm cooked. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. That sucks, dude. That's on me, I guess. I don't know. I had it up there because that's where I was like, dude, I feel like I've seen that. And then I moved it because of the roofs. Because, you know, the roofs are usually tiled down here in Java. Canada? Slovakia? Italy? Italian Alps? Just need a road sign and then we're banging. Probably not Alps, just northern Italy actually. Just probably like up here, Trento area. Yeah, it's more like it's like rolling hills, not mountains. Smile. I don't know if that actually makes sense. I'm moving it into more mountainous areas. It might be like down here. Okay, what are we doing here, Eurotrash? Yeah. I mean, look how, yeah. Look at what we got going on here. Sick. All right, but it's not like permafrost mountains. It's just like, it might even be down here somewhere. I mean, it might not be northern Italy. San Giacomo. Lake Fucini. Grassi. Is that what lock means? I just assumed. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna just keep it up. No, I mean, I don't know. Can it snow over here in Tuscany? Yeah, no shit. Why wouldn't it be able to? No, it'd be Lago, not Lac. I'm cooked. I think it's probably safer to keep it up north, but it just don't look. San Antonio Abate. Okay, who reads Italian? Tell me where this is. North North, south, north, south. What the fuck? Why would I want to be down here, dog? Put me on the road.
Don't stop, take
All right, I don't know.
drop energy. Don't stop, take me. Breathe, drop energy. Don't stop, take me. Breathe, drop energy. Don't stop, take me. Breathe,
Damn.
drop energy.
Good. All right. Fuck yeah. All right. I'm like, well, I haven't looked over here. Yeah, this looks mountainous, but not too mountainous. And it was north, but not too north. Okay, close enough.
Breathe, drop
So what's lac mean? Like LAC, was that just like a hiking trail or some shit like that? I don't know.
take me.
Okay, this is hungry. Or wait, it was a Hungarian Pole, but then all the other Poles are not Hungarian. No, it's no. This is Hungary, but it's nice Hungary, so it's outside Budapest potentially. No offense. Biro M. Zalagirzig. Is that a place or? Yeah. Wow. Banger. Thanks for having a very long and noticeable name, Turbo Print. Birio is the area that we are in this. No. Who? Wookie. Please, brother, in Christ. When's the last original song you made? Please. Like, you could do things, but like also like. Okay, never mind. You just did one. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm a hater. Okay. Biro M. Yeah, I don't know. Does it really matter? It's like here. If only you didn't throw around 3. I mean, yeah, that's usually how it works, Chief. I either throw or I don't throw. I wish I didn't throw either. But hey, here we are. It's all right. Got your shirt. Love them both, and the stickers are sick too. Dude, thank you. Appreciate you supporting. I'm glad you like the little extras. Thanks, Omega. Drew, thanks for 78. Ryan, thank you for the 70 months. Seeing you in Tom's vlog is awesome. Yeah, we'll talk about the stuff in a bit here. Nuclear Potato, thank you for the 65 months. I need water, bro. You guys want to gamble on a couple head-to-heads? Will I win 2 out of 3? Oh yeah, this is so free. Aware. Anyways, I'm getting D-ranked, but don't let my rank fool you. Knowers know. Oh my god, I love water so much, dude. You ever just be so dehydrated that you drink 4 glasses of water and don't pee in the morning? Me neither, but I was so dehydrated. Me as a plant? I feel like a plant right now. Holy shit. Yo, you got like 10 seconds to gamble this. All right, it's go time. Also, chat, I played Hades for about 9 hours on the planes total, and literally did not get any further. Did not beat the Pearl bitch, the band once more. I unlocked a new weapon, and it's insane, but like handheld nerfing is a real thing. Playing that game or any game on the Switch, you're like 30% worse or I mean on Steam Deck, you're 30% worse at the game. Like it's just so hard to play like this and just be like sweating your ass off in here on an airplane. Like my shoulders hurt from sitting hunched over playing actually from last night. But yeah, no, the game is so much fun. I cannot recommend it enough. I also don't know why they put that out in early access. They should have just waited a month and finished it because some of the assets that are in there are kind of like, all right, whatever. But yeah, I'm loving it. It's so much fun. All right, let's get into it. Who is this? More? Ally versus PC. I mean, I might pick up the Ally because of the amount. Are you kidding? Yeah, that's all right. That's chill. That's chill. I like a good fight off the rip on moving GeoGuessr. Shells Bank and Pico. Ooh, this is New Zealand potential? Probably, right? Because it's not Australia. I mean, literally New Zealand bollards, and I assume they know that too. Those are mountains to the east, which is unique, so we've got to be over here. Send. I don't know if the first game was early access. Was it? Oh, okay. But yeah, no, I mean, dude, everything is so fun about that game. I'll definitely play it again on stream. Oh! Mountains to the east? Oh, there's a mountain range up there. You're pushing 30? Oh, I didn't know that. Good to know, good to know, good to know. Melee pair? Is that French or is that, I mean... This don't look French to me, bro. This looks Eastern European as fuck. Never mind, Bologna? Oh my god. Where am I looking? Hello? I'm like, southeast to Bologna. Yeah, so we're here. Vignola. Okay, whatever, dude. Is this Nora? I'm vibing. I'm vibing. I love some Nora in the right setting. This is interesting. Ooh, what? Ooh, Kyrgyzstan. Wait. Okay, I mean, yes? I mean, it's gotta be, right? Mongolia got new coverage, by the way. We're in a valley depression with most of the heavy mountains to the north. So probably over here. Fuck. Yeah, great to vibe around. But yeah, Mongolia got a new truck that has like blue tribal painting all over it, so I gotta remember that now. Speaking of Kyrgyzstan again? That's so funny. What the hell? Hey. All right, just send tweet again. Oh my God, it's where come on, we swapped guesses and I got it wrong again. I was gonna go there initially. All right, it only takes one bad guess, you know, from them or from me to just turn this bad boy around. This is interesting. Las what? What is, oh God, this is like Chilean probably, right? No, this doesn't look Chilean. What the fuck is this, dude? This is Europe. Is this Spain? Spain. North Spain? South, southeast, big mountain range here. North Spain. North Spain, southern Spain. These roofs are very unique to a specific Spanish place, I feel like. Maybe not. This person probably fucking knows. South, southeast. I just think, yeah, I'll go up here. We're in there! It just takes 2 good rounds. 1 good round. A piece of tech that I know that they don't. Yeah, Germany. Damn. This is interesting, Germany, though. That's literally Poland, bro. Okay. Maybe they don't know. I should probably force. Maybe they don't know. You know? Maybe they didn't see that. Oh. Gulp. Gulp. Mexico. Colombia. Maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know about the back of the Colombian street sign. They know. Norway? Ooh, maybe Finland? No. Norway? Southeast Norway. Potential? Outside Oslo, Norway. Maybe they don't know. Maybe potentially they did not understand. Death by 1,000 cuts. It just takes 1 round. It just takes 1 round. I didn't hear no bell. I didn't hear no bell. I'm going to all. Okay. Belgium. Potentially, they are unaware. Ooh, wait. No. This is not Belgium. This is Belgium bait. I think I've seen this place before. Oh, that would be so bold, but I don't think that's it. I feel like I've seen this place before. Because I said the same thing. Ah, fuck. I think it might have been a Norwegian spot, though. I think it really fucked with me. I think it was this... Maybe, potentially, Gyllenhaal's vag? Where is Gyllenhaal's vag? We're still in there. Norwegian border? What is this? Was that, wait, are we not in Sweden again? I mean, it's super mountainous. This is fucking weird, dude. Would have to be like all the way up here. Doesn't fit my narrative. I don't like the vibe. The vibe's not there. These games are taking so long. I should just send her. I just don't, I think this is Norway. It is. Bestlag Consulate? Berslag? Probably closer to mainland than over here, yeah. I mean, we've got, I don't know. Big swamp? I'm not gonna, don't even try and fucking teach me any lyrics. I mean, any lyrics, any words like that. Like, I'm not gonna retain big swamp in Norwegian and be like, yep. Colombia? Eastimina? Eastimina? Where the fuck is that? Quibido? Wait, am I right? Is this Colombia? I said that because of the painted. It is, right? Where the fuck is that? I don't. Am I sure? Wait, do they have Colombian plates? They do. Okay, so where is this? Why are you blurring that, you sons of bitches? Insta something. Damn. It's got to be a subset of a larger city then, yeah? I mean, it don't even look... Something tells me it's like over here. All right, man, I don't know. Do they know? Clearly not. Where is it? I don't think anybody's gonna win on this. Oh, it's quad points? If somebody gets more than 500 points away, they lose. Oh, wow, I couldn't see that. I would have, oh my God, I could have found that. I could have found that, dude. Send a cow? Gotta be, oh, is this, oh, Lesotho? Yeah, gotta be, dude. Who else is sending cows? This is so wild because, like, I remember, why is this, like, is this a uniquely Western thing? But, like, we always had, like, a donate a cow drive. And they're like, guys, we gotta buy some fucking cows and sheep for Lesotho. South Africa. I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm misremembering. I mean, this is definitely Lesotho, right? GG! Let's go! Telling you, man, they didn't know. They didn't know. Winners. Oh no! Run it back. Imagine celebrating for beating a Panamanian guy. Listen, homie should stick to shuttling things from one side to the other, okay? Out of my face. Where is this? Peru? Yaris? Peru? Or is this a Yaris? I think this is a Yaris. And then we are in Peru. Oh, I mean, hey, I don't know, dude. What if the place is called Yaris? That'd be sick. Senegilia? There's no way I'm finding that. This looks more like we're on the desert side down here, potentially. Peru is so big. Good Lord. I mean, we are in them shits. This is a vibe. Nice. Wait. It's like it's like literally like a little reserve in the middle of a desert. That might maybe make it okay to find. All right, it's the first round. I don't need to try this hard. The last one went to 13. Whoa. Rancho Adventura Park? Dude, would you guys go and party at that park? What if we just all went to that random Peruvian park one day? For fun. Japan. Weird Japan? There's something about this place. I don't. What a banger. What? I knew it was fucking weird, man. I was like, what? All right. I mean, there's no way I'm gonna learn that, but like, there was just something off about that. Okay, where's this? Solo para USO Oficial. Escolar Jose. Belgium? I'm just kidding. Ecuador? Probably smaller town Ecuadorian. Colombia? Not on the table here. Super 10th November. That's the most. Well, PTY? The fuck? Guys, what is happening here? I'm trying to see this car. Taxi. Not helpful. Hotel Kevin. Perfect. Pan and cake. All right, I'm saying we're somewhere in near here. I don't really think it's that important. Uncle Tom's driving is great. I guess I never looked at the... Bro literally lives there, and I guess I never looked at the truck? I mean, it did look kind of like a big blur. I don't know, man. I saw that flag and got fucked. It's all right. Glad that happened on that round and not like a better round. That's embarrassing. No, you didn't miss story time. We're going to do it after this. After I beat him 2-0. No problem. Can't believe bro literally is like, home? I'm feeling it's giving Ukraine. It's giving Russia, actually.
This town is a two-kiss on the cheek town.
What the fuck is this, dude?
Deep valley.
Gotta be...
Nothing is risk-free.
I'm thinking...
Ghost town. Riot town.
I'm thinking it's above...
The streets have teeth
I mean, this looks like an industrial...
in this town.
I mean, this place looks fucking awful. I'm just gonna throw it over here and call it a day. Well, it looks hilly. Could be down. Nah, maybe, brother. Fuck it, send. That's too far east. What am I doing? This literally, I could lose on this. If it's over here, oh my God. That's where I was actually trying to put it. I'm so lucky. There's nothing over where I put it, by the way. Thanks for the 65 creeper. Agent Schmidt, thank you for the 13. Thailand, Philippines, Taiwan, Philippines. Philippines? Indonesia? Indonesia. Thailand? Indonesia. Hello? Show me an Indonesian place that I can find on a map. Oh, wait, the stickers. I think white on the sticker is... I can't remember that. I didn't study it enough. I only put it up there because those homes look the same, and this is where I put it the last time. GD. Fuck! Alright, well, I bet you will get him again. Oh, thank God. No. I did not see any auras. We were at the equator, bro. Couldn't see shit. Australia, send. This is like kind of, this is interesting. Where are we feeling like over here? Any day. Uh-oh. 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 2 hit. You know, this is not going to be good for the boy. I have a hard time believing he's going to lock in here. I guess I will just kind of throw it down here. All the day. Hungover is all hell, but we still out here. 94 months? Hey, it's the Lord's Day. You're allowed to be hungover. I think. That's how it works, right? Thanks for the 94 months, bud. Cambodia People's Party. Baba Booey. It is Mother's Day, and it's Lord's Day. He did turn water into wine, true. That notification keeps updating every time you fuckers tag me in something, so clicking on it does nothing. You know what I mean? I mean, this is feeling Ukrainian to me, but it's not. mean, it might. I mean, this road is so bad. It's so bad that it almost has to be a Ukrainian road. However, would you consider this a red car? Yeah, it looks red. It's Ukraine. Just put it over here. Oh, shit! Yo, he was locked in! Dude, what? Holy, what gave that away? Oh my God, that was insane. Okay, this is interesting. Wait, this is really interesting. Oh no, he knows. Okay, I think this is, yeah, I have no idea. Where the fuck is this? Literally? Whew! Numbers on the side of the road. That's why I went where I went. There's a couple numbers on the side of the road places. This is Kyrgyzstan, by the way, and it's actually the major capital, Bishkek. It was not, and we both guessed that. Jalalabad. I would like to go to the... Yeah. Alfredo Wagner in Florianopolis? What the fuck is that? Portugal. Wait, Alfredo Wagner is the most German... What the fuck is this? BR24248. Alfredo Wagner... 48. Ponta Grossa? Blumenau. Oh, I clicked. Dude. Do you know your zip codes of Brazil? You do not. You do not. GG. Oh, Florianopolis is a big place. That was an insane name. Alfredo. All right. All right, let's do some fucking... I'll talk about the trip when I get back up here with the drink, but I'll be right back. Congratulations to the believers. I always knew you cared enough to benefit. All right. Yeah. So I gotta say, honestly, now that I have flown, now that I've had experience with a couple more islands, recently coming back from a wedding in Bermuda and then going to another wedding in the Dominican Republic, I have to say I am thoroughly impressed by the new airport at the Dominican Republic. I'm going to say it is the nicest airport I have been in a while. It is the most new and modern airport I've been in a while. And it probably is that way because it only services like a tiny, tiny portion of the island. And I didn't really realize that. I had gone to Punta Cana once before to go stay at the Hard Rock for like a music festival. But like, if you don't know, hold on. This is the Dominican Republic side. All right. Here's the capital. Here's a big city. Here is Punta Cana. Here's the new airport, and here is where everything is. The dude told me that there are only about 2,000 permanent residents of Punta Cana, and then the rest of it is just jungle for like an hour and a half. There's fucking nothing in this entire area. And so like, when you're driving from even the 20 minutes from the airport, which is just like down here, there's nothing. It's just nothing. It's just this. The densest jungle you've ever seen in your entire life, the whole way through, and then just like, you know, like an airport. And so, whenever you say, like I told my cousins, you know, that we're going there, and they're like, why? It's because people are like, dude, you're not like, no, you're not gonna go spend, I mean, you probably aren't, but like, no, you know, you're not going to Santo Domingo. You're not like, you're literally 2 hours away from anything that isn't a tourist. And so it's like, it's one of those things where you're like, oh, you go and you never leave the area, and they don't want you to, and there's nothing that you really need to do anyways because they're huge. So the, like, hold on, how do you, I'm sure they have the photo. Oh, 15,000 photos. All right, so here's the pools. Here's the airport pool. This is in the Delta Lounge. There's a pool at the airport. Here's the baggage claim area. You know what I mean? Like, all right, I was laughing because they have like Pizza Huts and stuff, but like, I'm trying to, there's two terminals. One's old and one's new. The new one was legitimately like, it kind of reminded me of being in Vegas. Like the restaurants had that vibe, you know what I mean? They looked higher end. What? That song sounds too much like Knock. I mean, Cheyenne Gills is bros with him, but what the fuck? That's why but like, hey, I'm not gonna say nothing, but that was too close in my humble opinion. Yeah, I guess nobody took photos of the rest of it, but like, yeah, it was just, I mean, this was the old one, but like, it was just nice. I was pleasantly surprised, and I went to the bathroom if you've ever been to the bathroom in an airport, you know it's fucking hell. Okay, the bathrooms in this airport were like solid wood slatted individual private doors with auto lifting Toto toilets, and it was clean as fuck. And it was just like, I was like, oh my God, this is what it's like to be chilling. So if you've ever been to an all-inclusive resort, you probably know or agree with me on one of two things. The food is dog shit, because you're just paying for one thing, the room, and then you drink and eat as much as you want. The food is dog shit. It's like cafeteria food. The drinks are watered down, and everything overall is a lower quality. Like, that's the trade-off. And so traditionally, I don't like doing all-inclusive because like, it really is bad. But, all right? But I'm going to tell you, this was the best all-inclusive food I have ever had, and I am actually shocked. Everything that we ate was at least decent, and some things were actually above decent. Now, were they like incredible? No, fuck no. No. But like, when we got there, I had their buffet is not like, this is why I think it's better. Their buffet is not like it's not like a buffet where you walk with your plate and you scoop shit on so they just have it made. They have stations and they make things for you and then give you a plate of it. So like tacos. All right, you want 3 tacos? I'm gonna make you the 3 tacos. Great, here you go. You want salmon? Great, I'm gonna put the salmon on the grill and grill it for you in front of you. You want the Indian food? What do you want? Like, we'll just put it on a plate. Yeah, of course they had omelets and stuff. So like, I was happy with that. And so we ate quite a bit. Made to order was definitely the way, the way to go. But the drinks were watered down. The amount that I drank should have killed several people. All right, there is just not a feasible, and like, if you've been drinking enough or long enough, or if you're just a normal, thoughtful person, you understand the logistics of running an all-you-can-drink place, and you know also the flavor of your favorite drinks. So when you ask for a shot and you see them pour it out of a bottle of something, and you taste it and you know it's not that, I'm not gonna complain, because yes, I understand, but like, I know that it is watered down because I drink that often and it's not the same, right? Like, you just know. But it's kind of good, because if they were full strength drinks, I probably would have died. I mean, it was kind of nice to have like half strength drinks, so you could just feel like a champion every time somebody was like, dude, you want a good drink? You're like, yeah, I could do that. But yeah, it's so fucking funny, because you're going down this road. You're going down this road to the resort, okay? And this is what it looks like. Margaritaville, fucking empty construction zone, okay? Just nothing, beach access, and then it's like, when you get in there, it's actually nice. I don't know how to, so it was an adults only resort. How do I get back? It's an adults only resort, and it was gorgeous. So no kids allowed, which is great. $455 a night for all you can eat and drink is actually insane, considering that this was a very nice place. Every room was like this. They were big. There's like 5 pools. You know what I mean? It's brand new. This is where the wedding was, literally right here. The restaurants were nice. This was a Peruvian, Indonesian restaurant, fusion restaurant. Like, I don't know. This is a fucking conference room, the spa room. Oh no, this was a different room. Yeah, this is the lobby. Dude, it was legitimately very nice, to the point where I was like, I would come back here. And and if you've ever been to like a resort, they do that like cringe, like group shit where they're like, all right, guys, we're doing this and we're doing this. And like the pool's doing this. Like, they had live music and it was good. Okay. It was like a dude playing saxophone and steel drums to like house songs, like popular, like Avicii and shit. And I was like, okay. It was not loud. It was like appropriate. They had archery on the beach. They had just like things to do. I didn't see a child the whole time. It was like probably the best experience from an adult. And it also, like, this was the lobby, right? You walk in and you're like, damn, this place is sick. This is the lobby bar. We spent a lot of time here, but like, everything is nice. That's the difference. Like, this is another restaurant. It's inside an old train car. This was the Indian restaurant. This was the Italian spot that had pretty decent pasta. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I was very happy, because I was like, man, and this is the buffet area, one of them. I was like, dude, this could have been so mid, especially when you come from like a big city and you're used to eating a lot of good food, and then you go to like a place that's serving cafeteria food and you're like, fuck. I did see Alfie. I was out, but Alfie was on the kid. Their room was on the kid's side. You can't have a child on the adult side. So their room with the nanny. I mean, Tom and Lydia's room was on the adult side, but they also got a room on the kid's side. And they just shuttled back and forth. Yeah, there's 2 sides. It's mirrored. And so like, so this is the family side. This is the adult side. And in the middle here is a pavilion with like an amphitheater and stage. This is a sports bar. Then you have your pickleball and whatever. But yeah, like, you can walk between the two. Like, some of the restaurants are over here. The Blind Butcher is their really nice steakhouse thing. But, and you can walk back and forth. But like, as for getting around, this is the end of the property. Or I'm sorry, this is the end of the property, and this is the end of the property. And they, oh yeah, and they have a water park attached to it and stuff. Here's the outdoor concert venue. Like, I was like, I'm like, oh, like these people, like it blows my fucking mind because all of this shit is also under construction and all of this is under construction and all I can think of is how much absurd amounts of money, like all of this is pre-zoned and undeveloped and they're just building shit infinitely here. And I'm just like, how many more places can you build? But like, really, I gotta say, like the cab drivers were nice. I mean, the people were really great. Obviously you expect them to be, but like, you know, like there's nice and then there's like you have like a polite conversation with people or like they give you like a good recommendation. So I was like, yeah, man, I would totally go back. But it was a really nice wedding. Obviously it was great to see the boys. I hadn't seen Trevor in about 8 years and I hadn't seen Tom in a couple years. And I hadn't seen Brennan in a couple years actually, but we had all together, we had not been in the same place at the same time since we moved, or since we all split up. Actually, yeah, since Trevor moved out of the house in 2012 or 13. Because Trevor moved and then, you know, we met up with each other around different stuff, but like Brennan wouldn't be at E3 and Trevor would be. So, I mean, dude, it's just you know, that was the longest time between seeing friends I've had ever in my life. And even like my friends from back home, like Pat, who I went to his wedding, a while, like a year and a half ago. Like, it's just, there's almost nothing more enjoyable than like picking up where you left off without any effort. You know what I mean? Like it makes me so happy and also feel so good to just be like, you know, back to where you started and stuff. So it was really great to just hang out with the guys and just shoot the shit, catch up and exist. Like we didn't really talk about like anything important. We just kind of hung out and it was great. And yeah, getting to see Alfie, I didn't know I was going to get to see him, but then, you know, the way things worked out, and I'm sure Tom, if he hadn't already explained it in his vlog, but like I legitimately thought I was not going to get to see Alfie until he would be like 8 or until they brought him over to LA. I mean, I haven't seen Brennan's kids and they're 3 and 1 respectively because I'm not up there, right? So that was really special because, man, it's so cool to like meet it's really weird, but also really cool to just like meet my friend's kid like that, you know? Did you run into the ocean? I did not. No. That was funny. Hold on, I'll pull it up. Basically, I mean, everybody, they had, in the Dominican Republic, there is a drink called Mamajuana, which is very tasty, but it is rum and spices, that are bottled with marijuana leaves and in the bottle and then screwed and then fermented. And that drink was the drink that they were passing around for. It's so good, by the way. And no, you're not going to get high. Just like if you drink absinthe, you're not going to hallucinate, right? But like if you believe you will, fine. But it's just very tasty. It tastes like the best Fireball you've ever had in your life. I don't know how else to explain it. Mamajuana, Mamajuana. But it was, they had a rum station, and because I guess everybody else hadn't heard of this and I've already been to the Dominican Republic and I already knew about this shit, I asked the guy and he laughed and he was like, yeah, we'll get you some. And so they started pouring it around, and I swear to God, that, because you can't dilute that was probably the only full strength drink that anybody was drinking. People got tanked far too quickly. Oh, Chaos X Silencer was at our table too. Our table was Tom, myself, Goldie, and Chaos, and then all of our significant others. And if you don't know who that is, he's a super OG from the Call of Duty days, like back in 2010, 11, 12, 13, etc. That I've known for ages, and obviously Trevor has. And I didn't expect them to be there, but it was just like, dude, the YouTube table was going crazy. Anyways, hold on. So of course they had to, oh, I can't zoom in on this. Of course they had to pass out cigars, and they were delicious. I don't really smoke cigars, but I'm not going to say no to like real good cigars. They offered Cubans, and I was like, I'm not spending $80 on a cigar no matter what. I don't care. I was thinking you were going to say like $25 for a Cuban. They're like $80 for 10. I mean, $80 each for 10. And I'm like, I don't have $800 for some wrapped leaves, bro. But Tom learning how to wobble was a moment. Wait, how come I can't go to the post? Where is it? Here it is. Okay. This dude, it was raining and these it was raining and these guys were having a little bit too much fun and just ended up tackling them to the ground in the sand, which is great. You know, that's generally a good sign of a good wedding. And then this, where they said, hey, everybody get up on the beach. And then I was like, oh, watch this girl eat shit. And then he takes out somebody. And then, you know, they actually did get all the way in the water. So that was great. I don't think I've ever seen a full wedding party or like 40 people. I know it looks small, but I can't zoom in on it. Like get in with their formal clothes to the salt water. Like that's gonna fuck up some things. Also, it was so humid, dude. I was dripping sweat. You have no idea how hot it was. 85 degrees and 100% humidity in this shit. And I'm in a all black tux sweating my dick off in the middle of the heat. Oh my God, it was so hot. Dude, oh man, it was tough. Stop. And then I got these criminal mozzarella sticks that night. Imagine asking for mozzarella sticks and they hit you with these two egg-wrapped mozzarella cheese logs with a side of honey mustard and a side of marinara. Now, I ate one of them. It is, in fact, an egg roll on the outside, mozz on the inside. There's a world in which this might not suck, but it's not this current world. This one was so offensive. Absolutely brutal. But that was great. You know, like there's nothing more fun than eating very subpar food you expected something else to come and then that. And like, why two? Why simply two? Doesn't make sense. But Trevor actually hired a very dope cinematographer, videographer, whatever. So I can't wait to watch the video because it's gonna be actually a good wedding recap video. I don't, you know, because I think it's gonna be more of a shenanigans video than anything, because the actual ceremony was 15 minutes long, and then the party was 6.5 hours, or 6 hours and 45 minutes long. And I think that's the best way to do a wedding, personally. The ceremony was 5:30 to 5:45, and then the party was 6 to 2 a.m. And I was like, yep. Oh, I guess that's 8 hours. So I was like, hell yeah. It was a good time. It was so good. I'm trying to think of if I missed anything. I mean, I will tell you that that was probably the longest. That was probably the longest flight and trip back I've ever had because of how many like flight delays we had. But I'm just thrilled to be back home. I'm tired of traveling for now. Who was the best man? One of Trevor's friends. If you ask me anybody's name besides Tay, I'm not gonna be able to remember them. I mean, listen, the only times we were conversing with people were around a bar. So, I mean, names were said and forgotten, and then the important parts like how to run a water park and what your favorite football team got brought up. Yeah, there were 75 people. There was a shit ton. What is this? Jesus. Is that the wedding for the people at ICU? No. That was a while ago. That was Stu. That was like last year. So, yeah, done that wedding. Now in a month we have Kaylee's sister's wedding in Pennsylvania, and that'll be pretty. So we'll go hang out with her family. But I think we're finally done the wedding gauntlet after that. I don't think I have any weddings on my list for the rest of the year, and I think that's perfect. You know what I mean? Like, I think we're chill. With the Amish? Quite literally with the Amish. What if I get married? Yeah, you're not gonna do that in the next 6 months. I feel nobody who if you are not alerting your guests to getting married by now for the year, you're doing something wrong. I know U-hauling is a thing. Yeah, no, you're not doing that shit. I mean, you can do whatever you want. If you're getting married in Vegas in a shotgun wedding, I will Zoom call, I'll FaceTime in. That's what you get from me. I'm not going to Vegas for a shotgun. All right, let's see what you said. Gilbert, Arizona. Wait, is this not the, this is literally the one. I was telling you, what, wait, is this? This is the one with the go-karts in the outside. Yeah, bro, I did a whole Zillow on this shit. You silly goose. He did a 41-minute video on it.
Is a gaming
See, this is what I'm saying. Too long.
Open up the garage, of course, and have this a place where you can work on your vehicles in here.
That's so funny that he says you can work on your vehicles in here when he's got 4 omni-rotating gaming display setups on a server rack where the car would go. The fuck are you gonna, like, there's no, like, look at the cabling looks like a matrix cable. You're not gonna forklift these out of the way. It is very interesting though.
Game.
Oh my god. I'd have so much fun here though. Oh my god. This awful Velociraptor truck? Is it an actual Velociraptor truck? Like, or you mean it's just oh. Yeah. Doing an extended cab Raptor is pretty fucking hilarious though.
The tour.
That's so fucking funny to me. I mean, what are you're gonna tell a guy who has a go-kart rink he can't do this? This is less dumb than the 4x4 squared G wagon or whatever. Yeah, it's a 6x6.
16-foot tall glass.
I'm sure no European owns this car. The European mind cannot comprehend the cost of the rubber being used on this car. The cost of tires and rims on this car is the price of a brand new Lada. You know what I mean? Well, it's a Ford F-250 Super Duty or 350 Super Duty extended cab with a Hennessy whatever engine swapped in it, or so it's just getting, I don't know how many, probably 800 horsepower. Just a death machine, literally. It's just like, why do you need this? Could go fast, sound loud. 3 miles per gallon, if that. Quite literally. Oh, you're right, I haven't. Hold on, there was some shit that I wanted to watch before we got into this that blew my mind. And I need you guys. This is gonna, oh man, I'm so excited. Okay. I learned about this. And very rarely do things make me geek out when I learn about it. Like something that is so obvious and yet so unknown. So I hope that at least some of you did not read the same post that I did on this. Okay. But this is pretty old knowledge. But Pharrell, the artist, has a producer tag. Just like every other artist, if Young Metro don't trust you, I'm gonna shoot you, or, you know, Mustard on the Beat Ho, or Whoa Kenny. Pharrell has a producer cover, or tag, and it's just 4/4 beats at the start of a song. And then when you realize that, it makes it so obvious which songs he's been on that it kind of blows your mind. So Tokyo Drift, Drop It Like It's Hot. Like these songs that that have the 4 hits at the start and then go into the song, Pharrell was the producer on all of them. And I wonder, I can't find the thread for like for the guy who had them all, but I was going through them all and I was like, holy fuck. Like this is actually insane. Where is it? Oh, he's only doing it. Yeah, Teriyaki Boys. No, where's the video? It just made it so easy. Here's a video of it. Thank you. Yeah, this one. And then you're like, God damn it. How did I not realize? Minutes. Oh yeah.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better
than
yours.
I'm just a laid back cat. I push a Maybach black. You know my.
It's like, and then you're like, now you're never gonna. You're never gonna unhear it. Oh, the Despicable Me. This one pissed me off. I was like, what do you mean, dude? This man makes so much money when you realize he's been doing this long and it's all of these tracks. Anyways. Wait, what was the... Oh, Justin Timberlake. Ariana Grande. Wait. Really?
Money to make and we all gon' spend it. Taking care of my teammate with me.
It is shining like receipts of pomegranates in my.
See, I didn't know that. All that money for Control C, Control V. Dude, stop. That's cool, though. And they're all hits. I mean, there's a reason why he's quite literally one of the greatest producers of all time. I've been trying... you know how bored I was on the airplane? I sat there and read every single possible Kendrick Lamar, like, back and forth, like, schizophrenic posting, insane Charlie, like, red line theory stuff. And all I gotta say is being at the point where I understand why a Lakers fan account has sent 200,000 Ethereum to a Ethereum Tumblr address to leak a video of potentially a guy in a wheelchair being harassed by Drake in some forum. And then like, why is this a thing? I was so bored, and yet I'm locked in now. Like, I need to know if shit's actually crazy or not. I'm in the rabbit hole. Link? There is no one link. There's no one link. There's no one link. The short of it is it's somebody who was at some point close to Drake inside of a hotel that was known for harboring parties of underage kids who were drinking underage, and that Drake stayed at. Oftentimes, Drake left a bag with his belongings there, and the guy who then got the belongings either worked with or at the hotel in some capacity, because then he tried to get the thing where you lost your bag, and so they're like, hey, come get your bag, and he never got it back. So after a certain time, it's okay to be sold off. So then this guy either bought it or took it, and then he leaked it to Kendrick, and then Kendrick used it for the album title, and then Drake said, you took that, and he's like, I didn't take it, you stupid bitch, and by the way, I got dirt on you. And it's crazy, and I have no idea why. I mean, that's what 9 hours on an airplane does. So point is, it's definitely interesting. But if you are, in fact, also proving that Drake did not plant anything and he just lied about the entire thing. Like, not even close. All right.
So this is Robert. He runs the Garde in the morning, and he's responsible for
pounding meat.
Making all the tuna carpaccios for the restaurant for lunch and dinner service. This is tuna that's been cleaned. Gonna lay this out, spread it out.
You know what's crazy? I've seen so much tuna, and yet if you put this down in front of me and were like, tuna, I'd be like, that ain't tuna. Like, that looks unlike any tuna I'm ever gonna buy.
Cover with another sheet of plastic, and then he's gonna use...
Shit, might find out who assassinated JFK. I know. That's what I'm saying, is like, I was deep in that rabbit hole.
Pounder. It's almost like a meat pounder to flatten this into one piece. but he's got to work fast. It's got to stay cold. If he overworks it, it turns brown. If it gets warm, it turns brown. So some of the secrets to the pounded is even spacing. Maybe a secret, a little bit of water on top of the plastic wrap. It'll help so that the metal pounder doesn't stick. You're able to slide it slightly to make a really smooth, flat surface with it.
So at Le Bernardin, we try not to have signature dishes, except for our pounded tuna with foie gras and the toasted baguettes.
Oh, fuck, I would literally demolish every ounce of whatever you just said. Some foie gras and some tuna carpaccio with some baguette.
I want to have signature dishes because soon as you stay in the past, you don't evolve anymore. And
wasn't this guy friends with, doesn't this guy have like a travel show with another chef or something? Yeah, Bourdain. Yeah, where they like traveled together and then they went to, I remember watching this shit. I think I remember watching it because they went to each of their home like cities, and I think when they went to this dude's house, maybe it was the other guy. The guy's like, "You want to try some of my wine?" The guy's like, "Yeah." He drank it. He's like, "It's literally rubbing alcohol."
And suddenly you are behind. But that dish is very iconic,
like, "I like it strong."
And defines really the philosophy and the style of Le Bernardin. We always say the fish is the star of the plate. That dish is so simple and at the same time is so refined and delicate and surprising and luxurious. It's all in one. And our clients love it.
Wait, that's crazy that you made the tuna look like that.
This dish, we start with a piece of baguette that's cut into a long rectangle. From there, it's a foie gras mousse is put on top of the bread.
That is, hear me out. Can you just like quadruple the amount of bread I'm getting with that? That's too much liver. It's too much, dude. It's like I need like more crunch with my fat.
A little thick, a little thin, not too much of either. On top of that goes the tuna. So you'll peel one section of the plastic off, lay the tuna on top, season salt and white pepper, good extra virgin olive oil, even sprinkle of finely cut chives. In the past, we'll hit it with a tiny bit of lemon juice and it goes straight to the customer. Simplicity at its best.
I mean, yeah, but also, like, can you just hear me out? Like, what if we just cut it so it was the correct shape or something? Like, how am I supposed to eat that? I would eat that. I'm being nitpicky. I would eat the shit out of that. All right, it looks very good. But, man, I just want a bigger crostini. I just want a little bit more. That's insane. He's held 3 Michelin stars since 2006. It's easy for this guy. That's not okay. He's just like, yeah, I'm going for 20 years. Actual GOAT status.
All right, guys, listen up. Fire control pace.
Wow, 220.
Okay, pick up table 30.
I gotta eat here at some point. Right? Alishar.
This is loading dock. This is where we
Thanks to the
receive all the
61.
fish. The truck goes into the elevator, and then the truck gets dropped off at the loading dock.
What?
It's helpful for
Hard.
Midtown to have some place for a guy to park his truck, because usually the guys have to park their truck wherever on the streets, so this is helpful for the driver and for us. It helps us get our orders more on time. These are all our deliveries, about half of our deliveries for the day. Still getting a lot more stuff coming in. So after the elevators, we come down the hallway, we walk into our receiving area. So now we're gonna check in and weigh all the fish.
Well, I wonder if
Make
it's
sure our
just a
delivery's
fixed
right.
menu then. If they're serving 220
They
guests.
start at Le Bernardin really when the fish is
Surely,
being
right.
delivered, and that is very early on the morning.
So this is Fernando, he's our head porter. He's been working here forever. He's responsible for receiving everything, receiving all the fish, receiving all the produce, also responsible for invoices. So he makes sure that this place runs correctly every day.
He's like, I just sit down here all day, bro.
So freshness is key, and every day we get deliveries, and the fish doesn't stay in a house for more than 24 hours. It's a rotation that is very, very quick. But it's rare. If we weren't in New York, we didn't have the volume that we have, and we didn't have the connections that we have. We couldn't have that rotation
That's
and have the fish
crazy.
being so fresh.
But that's true.
Salmon is the priority.
That's true. Like, dude, that's all. Like, what's that thing? Are you Smitty's friend? Fuck that guy. Yeah. No. Why? What's like it's like the common phrase, like, don't eat seafood if there's not sea around? Or like, don't eat fish if there's not water around, exception being Vegas. but it's just like, you know, the longer it takes to get you to that food, the worse it's gonna be.
Salmon re-ed. After that, everything should be smooth sailing. So now that the fish has arrived, Eric starts at about 7 o'clock in the morning and he'll finish at about 3 in the afternoon on average. He's gonna start with the salmon, he's gonna break it into portions, he's gonna break into belly and scrap meat. After that, it's all gonna go upstairs to the fish walk-in, and from there, a sous chef or the chef will decide what goes in the pass for today and who gets what. We got our second delivery of the day. It's Peerless fish. So from Peerless, we just check the chute every day. We're gonna get merluzzo.
You miss
and
cutting
hiramasa.
fish? That was fun. It seems so scary to me.
Hiramasa is for a main
Like
course.
the
We do
knife
hiramasa
you
with
need to
bone marrow
use?
and a bordelaise sauce.
Insane.
So fish is very delicate, and therefore we have to be very cautious, be very fast as well with the rhythm how we're gonna treat the fish.
This is the striped bass going upstairs for the day.
It goes upstairs in a big fridge, which is pretty
Yeah, if you're good at dressing or filleting, I know that you just feel like you get in that zone and you're just crushing.
cold. Then we take it in small trays, in small quantities. It goes to the kitchen, and that's gonna be delivered to the line cook. That's gonna cook the fish for the client.
That's
All
satisfying.
right, Valentino.
Nice organization.
Salmon's for you. Total, everything.
Good morning, everyone. How you doing, guys? How are you?
So this is Chef Gastel. He runs the day-to-day operations at Le Bernardin. He's in charge of the whole kitchen.
Usually when I come, I double check the fish. So this is a fish box where we put everything that's coming every day. You can see we have some beautiful scallop. We have some
Damn.
lobster, tuna.
Those are huge.
You know, we have a person who's in charge of picking up the fish from here and put it in a station. So this gentleman, he pick up the fish. You have the ticket. When you receive a ticket, he tell you exactly what he has. So he take one black bass, one monkfish, and then after that, he take it to all the stations.
Look at how,
The
oh
cook don't
my
have to leave the
God.
line, and they have what they need.
That's so sick.
We have
Dude.
Chef Alex. He's running
They
the sauce
just,
station.
all right, like everybody is just not stuck in their area, but like you need more, just pull it out of the overhead.
Morning. He's with John. They're gonna make about 20 sauces this morning. They're about
Good
2/3 of the
God.
way through. This is definitely the hardest station to work in the kitchen. You have to do the most tasting. You have the most work.
Over here is our beef jus. We have our bordelaise sauce, bourguignon. As you can see, it's a lot for one person to do. This is my
Holy
buddy
shit.
John. So he was our 9-time
We
saucier.
need this set up,
We're making
bro,
the
for
transition to
sure.
the morning, so I've been working with him the past couple of weeks, showing him the ropes. So when you come to the LB, this is the goal that you're working towards. When you start in Canapé, you go through every station. You know, you see the sauciers working from afar, and you're dreaming like, hopefully I'll be over there someday, because this is where it all
Bro's
pays
trying
off.
to gas himself
Once
up.
you
He's
start
like,
to get
I
the hang
made
of it, it's a lot
13
of fun.
sauces at once.
In the kitchen of Le
Saucier
Bernardin,
is such
the
a hard
saucier is God. Saucier is the most difficult job, and it requires a lot of experience, and it's something that is highly regarded in our kitchen. After that, you become sous chef.
Oh.
But sous chef is a manager. Saucier is an artist. That's the difference.
I like that.
No
Bro, he said, all of you be cooking for fucking nothing if that sauce isn't good. And that's true. Bad sauce ruins the best meal. It's true.
Recipes we follow, like, you know, the chefs show us, like, when we get to the station, it's not like start to finish, you know? We constantly have to taste, constantly have to make adjustments. So the first few hours, you kind of get in your rhythm. But then as, you know, one chef starts to come and then more people start to come, you feel like intensity's rising, and, you know, we gotta be ready by 11:30.
And if you fuck up your sauce,
it's gonna come quick. So we're gonna start our artichoke barigoule. John's gonna show you how we do it. So we'll start with, you know,
sometimes I miss the kitchen, then I realize my back would be wrecked every day. Sometimes I fantasize about working in a kitchen so I can get better or practical skills and then, you know, like actually enjoy the work of making food. And then I'm like, that seems fucking miserable
get
sometimes.
artichokes. We'll make the sauce. We'll bring it up to a simmer, taste it, and if it needs more artichoke, we'll add more artichoke.
This is one of the last sauces that
If it
we'll
needs
start.
more,
It's
we'll
the
give you
artichoke
more.
barigoule. It starts with some olive oil, salt, and shallot. While that sweats, I'm gonna cut the artichoke.
Yeah, I'd be a good season one
It's
bear
important
employee.
to cut them thin so it releases the flavor of the artichoke. So I'm just gonna
Look
halve
at
them
that,
all
man.
and slice them very thin. Important to go quick because we don't want the artichokes to start to oxidize because that's going to affect the flavor. So while I'm cutting, I'm also cognizant that there's sauces going on. So thankfully I've timed this pretty well. The shallots and the garlic are pretty translucent. Now I'm gonna add the artichoke. And I'm gonna sweat this to get as much flavor as possible.
It's very important to stay calm on this station. I think if you stay calm, it helps make the sauce better in the end.
These guys are the
So
Zen
now that the
mode.
artichokes are sweated down,
I mean, if you have to juggle 12 sauces at different temps, adding things at different times, you really just got to be like master of all of the ingredients in the kitchen. You got to get lost in the sauce. I love it. Zen Sauce Boys sound like an insane name for your group.
added about a tablespoon of Dijon mustard. Take some
Dude,
broth.
I get
We put
nervous
artichokes
making a
in
roux.
yesterday. It's got
I'm like
lemon, it's got salt, it's got a
whisking
lot
with
of
all my
artichoke
might.
flavor, and I'm just gonna pour that over the artichoke.
Okay, so we just received the halibut for today. So it's important to always check the quality
Dang,
of the halibut.
it's a
After
big
that,
boy.
we'll butcher it.
Hi, Eric.
Good morning.
¿Cómo está el pescado? ¿Bien? ¿Hoy? ¿Llegó bien? Yeah, it's fresh. Sometimes with the halibut, we have to check the flesh because sometimes it's spawning and it's a different texture, different color, obviously different flavor. That's why we always double check.
Okay,
If
Judas.
it's not right, we send it back. Today's beautiful. So I just arrived. I'm gonna go upstairs and say hi to the team. Hi, Chris. How you doing? ¿Cómo estás? Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estamos? Good morning. How are you, Alex?
Good, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I see you busy.
Oh yeah, every day.
Hi, Sam. How are you? Jonathan, John, how you doing? All fine, Alex?
Yeah, so far so good, chef. I'll
Okay.
start training very soon.
Very soon? Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's excellent.
So now it's about 10:30. So we're gonna start straining all our sauces.
Every great
through
kitchen
fine
speaks
mesh-
Spanish. Yeah, well, this dude's speaking Spanish, French, English, and he's saying hi, and you know, everybody. He seems like a good guy. You know, they all hate him by the reaction. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. He's very respected and very revered. Not a single person is working here that hates this guy.
We'll give it a final taste, and then we'll put it up for chef prepare to taste.
He's like the
When we
big
start
man.
to strain, that's when it gets a little messy, but that's when all your hard work, you know.
Like
you're
they're
tasting
doing
it,
their
hoping
job
you got a
and
good
trying to
result.
talk to a camera. You also got to realize,
This
like,
is our artichoke.
these dudes
variable,
aren't
just the
here to
last
like
sauce that we're finishing up.
be on camera.
Before chef
They're here to
prepare tastes
cook.
everything. I'm just gonna hand blend it and pass it through a strainer.
Yeah, I get nervous playing plate up.
So when we feel like our sauce is ready and we've made any adjustments necessary, we put it here. And that means we stand by what we made and we're open to any criticism.
So we have Swiss cheese that is industrial and it always tastes the same. This is for quality control. We calibrate our taste buds with the cheese. So I take some cheese, I try. You have to process. My taste buds are just fine. Neither dull or too sensitive. So now I can try the sauce. I am with Eric and Tony, who are the chef of the kitchen.
That's so fucking. I mean, it's a palate cleanser, but like, no, I mean, I get it. You just have like basic industrial cheese, and you're like, yep, it tastes exactly like it should, so I'm good to go.
And we are going to try all the sauce and speak with the saucier and discuss what we think
Yeah,
about
learning
what
tasting's
they have done this
insane.
morning.
It's like
So
learning
the
how to
sauce,
make a
we are
color
very
from
specific with,
in
and
paint.
we make sure that it's exactly what we need in terms of nuances. And we test the sauce twice a day and during the service, and we make sure that they are all the time the same and exactly the way we want the sauce to be.
Lemongrass
Yeah,
and
lemongrass.
so we fresh it lemongrass and a little bit seasoning.
This one is for the octopus. Octopus, I'm fine. Yeah, this one is okay, but
Just enhance it a little more.
yeah, and
A
then
little more. Okay.
also seasoning, yes,
Seasoning?
for sure. Yeah, a bit of
Appreciate
salt. Yeah, but that sauce is becoming thicker than before. It used to be much lighter. That's possible. Also, maybe the stock has a lot of
Tomato paste?
tomato in it. It's fine. We can serve it because it's good. The body has to be a bit lighter.
Yeah, we should.
And finally, that's the artichoke.
Yes, very good.
It tastes good. I can taste the artichoke and yeah, it's fine. Okay, so little adjustments and we're good.
It's fine.
Yeah,
Yes, chef. Thank you.
It's kind of like hitting a golf ball. You're never gonna hit it the same spot twice, but you're just trying to get the consistency of hitting it towards the pin every time.
Hey, that's a good analogy, bro.
We are about to open in about 40 minutes, and I'm gonna walk around and check.
You just got to be the
what's going
Tiger
on
Woods of
in
sauces.
every station. So we test a lot of the food, the sauce and the preparations, all the ingredients, because when you are cooking, it's about flavor and taste, and that's why we have to test. You will have to put salt, salt, pepper. If you don't test, you don't know if it's good or not good, bland or overly salty. So that's why all the sous chefs and the cooks constantly.
They probably are fish
try the
first,
food.
yeah, because they said
that's our
octopus.
obsession. Testing, testing, testing.
So it's 12:15. We just got our first ticket.
And
Guys
fishing.
ordering in. One crab,
Yeah,
one
that's
octo.
sole.
Coming up on 2x2 Bronzino.
So it's a fish only place. Actually, that's not true because they do have foie gras, but it's mostly fish. Pescatarian.
Very much the
nope,
same.
there's steak.
However, we open the doors at 12 for lunch, and by 2:33 it's over. Dinner we open at 5 until 10:30, 11.
God
so it's
damn.
much more volume at night than it is for lunch.
Parmesan, let's be ready. We got 17 to order.
Oh, yeah.
Hey guys, new ticket.
Oh, I
Fire
would
two
crush
tuna
that
uni tasting.
puss. That octopus looks good. Grilled octopus is
Okay,
insane.
pick up table 30.
I do not like uni.
I got 2 more Bronzino coming.
I do like
Coming up to
branzino.
caviar taste, guys.
Scallops, and that is so much cat.
So when we get the dishes that come up to the pass, if we could fix it, that's why we have salt here, we have lemon. We're not gonna give the cooks a hard time if it's something small that we can correct ourselves. The main thing's the fish. So if the protein's cooked and the sauce might need a little bit of lemon or a little bit of salt, then we'll just correct it here on the pass.
So in the kitchen, the ambience is very peaceful.
I do keep trying it. It's just not for me.
Silence is a compliment. Silence means it's good enough for the Bernardin, and the bar is very high. So therefore, when they don't hear anything, they're pretty happy.
Damn.
Rinse them, saute them again. And then when we send it back, they're fine also. They don't feel humiliated. They don't feel bad about it. They made a mistake, they correct it, it's okay.
See, that's nice. Asking for perfection, but not demanding it. You know what I mean? Like, hey, can you make this perfect? It's wrong. Okay, you fix it, but that's all right. But like, you know, you got to make every effort. This seems like a healthy enough work environment for an insanely high stress environment.
Hey, you have a pounded no foie, yes?
So we just received our scallops, and we'll go to our gentleman who runs the fish pass, Eduardo. So every day, live scallops from Maine. Eduardo's responsible for killing them. We use it like a butter knife.
At least he just
so
says
come
it.
Out, pull away the roe and all the skirt, they call it. Remove the abductor muscle. The rest goes in there.
Damn, he's
After this, they need to get
clean.
washed in salt water. There's a little bit of
He's
sand in
clean
them.
with it,
Sometimes
though.
a little dirt, depending on
This
where
is
they
Ed
were
Water or
harvested.
Scallop
But
Hitman?
Every day, live scallops, you can see.
So the scallops come to the Bernardin in a shell. We clean them. Then we slice the scallops in squares. We shape them like a tartare, basically, with some braised leeks.
Scallop
So I think the leeks and the scallop pair very well. Plus we add the caviar, so it's finished. So everything goes together.
I don't know, man. That to my head, that's kind of that. I don't know. The texture of scallop raw kind of bothers me. I like a good cooked scallop, but it's more like tendery. This isn't
No,
it kind of
the caviar,
rub like
Scallop and the leeks. And then for service, it's already mold, and then barely touch. Take less than 30 seconds because we don't want to overcook the scallop.
Oh, they do
As soon
cook
you
it.
bring some heat together, the
Yeah,
scallops
yeah.
stay together.
Come back warm. We put some caviar
chewing on
on
your
top,
tongue?
and they are served with a sauce marinière, which is basically a broth of clam and mussels, and butter and lime juice and chives. It's 3:30, and the team is coming down.
What up, Zexu?
Service
Thanks
is
for the
almost
82.
over. One sous chef will stay in control in the kitchen, and we're gonna have our meeting about creativity.
dude. We're gonna have our creativity meeting in the middle of fucking.
Working on a couple of dishes, and we are finalizing them.
That's brutal. A 3:30 meeting after after lunch service. You have to sit down and then, damn. I mean, you know, I understand and all, but like, Send them home for an hour. I don't know.
One of them is the
It
langoustine.
looks like a marketing room.
We're changing the langoustine that we have. The idea will be to have a consommé made with lobster and then clarify the consommé with some of the coral of the lobster.
We're going to work in a new langoustine. We're going to try.
Yeah.
This is a consommé we start to make.
Oh,
and then
for
we
sure.
strain it to a small pot.
And then we have some Brussels sprouts, leaves. We have to make sure we cook them all the way through. They have to be tender. And I think if we put some dice of foie gras in those cups like that, around it, it will be very nice. So we have to keep it room temperature, and then they will pour the broth in the dining room, and that will give the flavor to the consommé as well. So let's work on finalizing this dish.
I don't know.
It works, huh? And then we tried the salmon with caviar. We had what, golden
The beets panachée around.
You don't want to leave hungry, you won't.
Test the texture of the beets.
Yeah.
They're roasted?
They're roasted and then peeled.
I think we can have them cooked in water and vinegar. Yeah, to have a bit of a sourness. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll do that. So we try this dish a couple of times. First time we didn't have the horseradish
This ain't no
flavor.
portion.
So today we
It is.
changed
It's
the
very
sauce a
rich.
little bit. We put
You
some
need to
baked-
understand that eating a chocolate bar that's this big and eating a fudge bar this big are vastly different experiences. Like a lot of these foods and things, while smaller portioned, are like a lot of sensory overload for you. And so it does go a lot further. And also there's usually like several courses.
Baby leeks. We have the beets change as well to have a bit of a consistency when you have the bite. And then salmon is cooked exactly the same. I'm gonna try.
3-course, $127 lunch. Is that what it is?
Sarah, you were working on a scallop dish. I would like for you to try that with the yuzu lime vinaigrette. Let's try to do it with a fluke as well and compare in between the scallop and the fluke. Very
Oh
little,
yeah, well dinner's
olive oil
probably
on top,
5
right?
courses plus
And I
wine
would like
pairing.
for all of us to focus on raw fish. It's time for us to change, except for, of course, the carpaccio of tuna. It's time for us to reinvent a little bit the raw fish section. I like it a lot. It's excellent. Yeah.
Damn,
So this
she
is
got
our
the
last tasting
plug.
of the day, and now we're getting ready for dinner service. And those are the sauce that we need for dinner. Let's go, Matt. We are about to test the sauce.
I've
and
done Nobu.
therefore We're going back to the cheese.
It's very, very good. Very good. But Kaylee doesn't love sushi.
I'm fine.
Good.
This is Marine. She's our PM saucier, which means she works at night, and she redid all the sauce. Oh, this is good. We have to keep the habit of testing and being very precise, because sometimes, because we did it already for lunch, you have the tendency to
eating
not
at an
want to do it
all-you-can-eat
again at night. But
sushi
it's
spot
very, very important.
after
to do
eating
so.
at a great place really
Therefore,
fucks it for
here
you.
we are.
Same with a lot of foods.
This one is good. Black bass. The spice is good, but right, the black bass is bland, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so you season the ones that we said, and then we good. Excellent. Good. Thank you.
Damn, black
when we
bass
think about
is
the
bland.
dishes, we care about flavors, textures, and making sure that everything is delicious, ultra delicious. I'm going to show you how we cook the halibut. The fish is at room temperature, and then we're going to season the fish on both sides. We do not cook for Instagram. We cook for the palate. And again, the flavors.
He's like, I don't give a
are
fuck if it's
so
not pretty.
important that
I mean,
we
it still
dedicate,
is, but
I would say 90% of our time to making sure that it's consistent with the
He's like,
vision that
"Ma'am."
we have when we create the dish. So you have to remember, the fish is going to carry away the heat. So we're going to remove it. It's going to be slightly rare. But by the time it goes to the pass, by the time it's served in the dining room, by the time they pour the sauce and the client eats the fish, it still cooks inside. So it has to be a little bit rare. Try. What do you think? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, that's good. Compared to some restaurants, our food sometimes
saying
looks
client.
simplistic. But when you look at what goes in a sauce, our food is definitely not simplistic. It's very well thought, and it's a lot of components, and it's very complex.
I'd crush.
We are working a guinea hen and a lobster. Gnocchi.
What?
It's 5:30. Tickets start to rolling.
Parmesan, new order, market pounded.
Pass the salmon, please.
Bronzino fire VIP, so make it. Okay?
That's so much truffle, holy shit.
Maddie, slice the guinea hen, please.
All right, one bronzino and one shrimp. Yeah, one more shrimp, one bronzino fried, okay?
Happy eyes, happy eyes.
Now you have one artichoke coming solo.
No,
I don't know how you can look at that and say it's a small portion. That's a normal-sized fish fillet, and it's one of 5 courses you get. You know what I mean? It's not 3 bites.
I use that one because it's the same color, okay?
This is the artichoke sauce that goes with the Mediterranean sea bass. So I joined Le Bernard in 91, 33 years ago. And it has been always evolving with the style of the service, with the decor, with the style of cooking that we have. And we learn different techniques.
Fuck, I gotta go eat somewhere good.
And we are always pushing the envelope.
I'm just fat. I'm gonna want to eat more. I get that, but like you can just go eat something afterwards. But like I think that
I don't want Le Bernardin to be.
I don't know how to explain it, right? And this is definitely like a fucking silver spoon take. But if I could do one thing a year for my birthday that would be worth it, it would be spend $150 on the best possible steak or best possible 3-course tasting menu. I would, because the difference between anything else I'm eating and that meal usually is so big that I'm just like, you walk away and you're like, what the fuck am I doing at home? Like, it actually ruins other food for a little bit, and then you're not like, wow, that wasn't worth it because I'm not fat and full and like bloated. You walk away and you're like, holy shit, I'm satiated and comfortably full because like it was a long drawn out dinner. But like it really is unfair. Like the difference between, I don't know. If I'm never gonna eat at Applebee's ever. I don't give a fuck unless they pay me. But like the fact that people go there and spend $14 for like a fettuccine Alfredo that's microwaved from a bag is criminal. But if you go to a good Italian home, restaurant and it's like $14 for a fettuccine Alfredo, that's still pretty fucking expensive, by the way. Like, maybe I can understand it, but like there are certain foods like this where you're not gonna get a langoustine or a Dover sole and skin it and then fry it perfectly with a 30-hour sauce and then that's why I eat out ramen. I'm not gonna make a 24-hour ramen broth at home that's good. I will spend $12 to eat a bowl of ramen and be fucking happy. Like you should always eat out and try and eat out things that you can't make at home, and then eat out less on things you can make at home, like burgers and sandwiches. That's my take. Cause I like Indian food. It's pretty hard to make like a good, buttered chicken or chicken tikka or something. I don't have a clay oven in my home, right? But like, yeah. I cannot eat ramen at home at all. This was a good video. I loved it. Thank you. Obviously. No clay oven, impossible. That's what I'm saying. How much money per hour are you worth? Is cooking worth that much? That's what I'm saying. All right, there is a shitty food porn. I saw this morning. All right. Here it is. IHOP. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this bastardization of an avocado toast with a hash brown side. I don't know what they thought they were doing. $14.29 before tax and tip. Somebody paid for this, yes. Now, when you see this, you have to have the deepest feeling of regret, right? The hash browns look great though, but you have to be so regretful to know that 1 hour of your job is gonna go to paying back this. Like, how quickly could you have made this at home? The hash browns even, if you even got frozen hash browns, like it would have been the same. The orange juice is concentrate. Dude, everything, this is the most acidic orange juice. You drink half of this and your stomach hurts. Like this is, dude, you just can't. I'm about to start a crusade against anything that's not like a reasonable value local like restaurant. It doesn't make sense why anybody would ever go to McDonald's ever at any point when you could just go to like a burger place somewhere in your local place and pay the same amount and get like a pound burger with real shit. You know what I mean? What? Oh, this is actually abysmal shit. This is actually making me so upset. Can we not pay? I mean, if I had got that, I probably would have walked out. No, I wouldn't have. I've never walked out on anything. I think that's super toxic, but like, oh yeah, I paid 16 euros for this pizza. Placenta pizza. This is the most awful thing that you could have ever put on a pizza rack. Like, look at this thing. There's no sauce. Like it's insanity. The thing is, it actually might have looked like it could have been maybe good, maybe if they had like put sauce and stuff, because the crust has some like oh my. $19 topping pizza. See, I think this is an abomination, but I think it's funny and I still would eat it. You know what I mean? Like, I think all pizza. This is all dressed pizza. This is super supreme. No, it is way too much. But if you think about it, if this was like, yeah, this thing, everything would just fall off. No corn, I might be down. The onion, the corn, pineapple, sausage, jalapeno, green pepper, onion, ham, red sauce, red pepper, cilantro, parsley, chicken, barbecue sauce. Like, are those tofu cubes? I think it might be tofu cubes. Yeah, you gotta just blend this shit. This is insane. There's celery on here? What the fuck? No. No. What the fuck? Chocolate and strawberry deviled eggs? This is fucking insanity. If you had a competition to take one food item and change one crucial ingredient and completely fucking make it awful, it's this right here. This is I can't even imagine the thought process. My husband's dinner: sausage, chili, mustard, ketchup, plain bread, jalapenos, and cheese. This is with a fucking 37-year-old dudes will work construction jobs and then go home and eat this plus vape and a Dr. Pepper and literally go, why's my tummy hurt? It's like this is the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen. This is the one-way ticket to blowing your insides out. I've never in my life considered putting this in something. But, like, it's not a bad idea. It's just an oversized, open-faced, sloppy Joe. Construction workers would just be like, hell yeah. I mean, it's just brutal. This is a high-calorie, dense meal, and you are exploding. This is pathetic. I'm sorry. I call this meal "Le rent is due." Is this just a bowl of pasta, whole grain pasta, microwaved? Listen, you're never too broke for oil and salt and pepper, or butter, salt, and pepper. All right? Like, you're just not, like, you should cut almost anything out of your life before you cut one of those three things. All right? I don't care what it is. You're never too broke. Just butter, salt, pepper. You can do that on any item of food, and it will make it infinitely better. Chicken, butter, salt, pepper. Steak, butter, salt, pepper, bro. You eggs, rice. Just simply do that. If you're lactose intolerant, you're dead. Sorry. A gongster. It's fucked up using Ultra Energy Paradise, which is actually flavored. I would drink a gongster but I would a Gonster, but I would not drink it with this. It has to be the regular one. Actually, you know what I learned the other day? The reason that Europeans drink so much is because Guinness is 4.1% alcohol by volume. Just drink water at that point. I bought a 4-pack and I was like, what's the point of this? This is 14 ounces of liquid. I have to drink all of these and then some. It was a big, big problem for my tummy. What is this? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 4.7 to 5.2 is normal. Anything under 5.5 is a waste of time. Unless it's Presidente. I gotta tell you right now, my favorite local brew or beer in the world is Presidente. It is the best light beer I've ever had, and I'm doubling down. The first time I went, I thought it was good. This time, it's incredible. It's like a Heineken with less fizziness. It's so good. So if you're ever around Dominican Republic, get some and try it. It's the fact that they arched the dogs. You know, the dog support beams really takes this into another level. Usual Brazilian beer, 7%. That's what I'm saying. The corn at the bottom. Glizzy support beam. No, this is just shitty food porn. And, you know, this is very bad. Oh, hell nah. Oh, my. This is an atrocity. This is quite honestly, this is probably how, oh my God. It's like everything that could have gone wrong. Just plain flour tortilla, untoasted, 3 of them, 0 toppings, nothing on them, scrimp, and then way too many of them. This is what Kaylee does eat, though, yes. That shit is gross. This is funny, though. Like, I actually think this is kind of funny. I could see that working in some way, shape, or form. What the hell? What the hell? So-called burrito from a taco truck in Canada? No, no, I'm fighting them if they put, is that, oh, it's cheese. I thought it was cabbage slaw. That's even worse. It's Mexican cheese. Or Colby Jack or whatever. And then an entire lot. First of all, who the fuck lime juicing all over that? Not the worst? Definitely probably the worst. This is a heart attack. What is this? Corned beef avocado toast. Dog. Oh, there is avocado underneath. Dog, this is a lethal amount of fat in sodium. Not only is avocado the most fat dense fruit, but it's just giant chunks of beef. So much hash. It's a working man's brekkie. Shit on the shingle. Why, dude? Who looks at mozzarella sticks and is like, no, we need to have more cheese on the outside. It's not even. Ew. I gotta get out of here, dude. This place is gonna make me vomit. Why did you plate it like this? What in the fuck is this? This is it's like incredible to see any of this come together. Like, why the mini corn? They really thought they did something. Tell me you're British. Are these potato cue squares with fish, tartar sauce, and mushy peas? The Great Beige Meal. That thing is... No! Oh, wait. Before we... Hold on. Can somebody explain to me what the 9x9 challenge is? Because, well, I mean, I guess I understand it. 9x9x9 challenge. Because I'm sitting on the plane and I see this shit come up. And it says, at home 9x9 challenge. 9 innings, 9 hot dogs, 9 beers. Is that it? And these freaks are doing this in current modern day baseball, where you are eating a beer and a hot dog every inning. And we're talking, these games sometimes are lasting 2 hours, 15 minutes. Now, I'm not confident that I could do that. 9 beers is easy. You say 9 beers is easy, and I agree with you. I could clear it. It's because, you know, you're going with your Natty Lights, your Coors, right? But this is also cheating because you're only doing 12 ounces, and at the baseball park, those are tall boys. So and the 9 baseball park hot dogs, I don't think so, bro. You eating 9 of these? You're eating 9 feet of glizzy? 9 feet of dog? There's no way you're able to. But truthfully, and look, these guys did it, and I'm like, this is the way to do it. I would totally enjoy this, okay? I could probably manage it. Grant did it. Grant goes to jail for willingly drinking a 10th beer. But like everybody, like the fact that these people got 7 dogs in and then basically quit out on the beer, that's a telling thing. Grant's my spirit animal. Grant was just not kidding. Okay. Let's go over to Reddit. Not that we weren't already there. You want a ballpark? Wait, hold on. Wait, you know what I haven't looked at in a minute? Footy screen. Oh. Speaking of glizzies, £1.20 for this. You guys are living life. This is like somehow the best looking wiener I've ever seen from anywhere. Like if I got this at like a cookout, I would be so happy. Ew. Mixed worms and insects at Bangkok Glass FC for $2.10. Thoughts? All right, I'm gonna get something to drink. Scran? Or no Scran? Hakuna Matata, bro. Silkworm pupae? Is that really what it is? Dude, that probably has an insane crunch. This is such a wild spread though, bro. Hakuna Matata. Ah! Give me the Polish glizz. That's fucking what the hell? I would not survive a Sao Paulo hot dog. Are those the double barrel ones? We already gone through this, but the hot dog to me is the most universal ballpark food. Like, there's so many ways to go about it. Sunday roast Yorkshire pudding. I would eat this. It's too expensive, but I would eat it. Doesn't seem bad. 22. Yeah, that's American. Bro, $28 with a drink. As soon as I saw the price tag, I was like, DC United, baby. Fucking America. Oh my God. No, and a drink. See, here's the thing. The dog is probably $11 and the drink is probably $17. What is this? Toad in the hole? Is this technically a hot dog? Might as well get drunk for those prices. I mean, on light beer. This is what I'm saying. Is this allowed? Like, what is a dog? How does that work? I mean, it doesn't. It's a pizza, and then it's a hot dog. The crust looks good. I mean, I hope so. It's just an extended bread basket. A plizzy. It's like a big-ass bagel bite. I mean, I don't even think that... I mean, it is just slapped on top. If it was more wrapped... I mean, I think the goal is you'd fold it over. It's pepperoni pizza. What's wrong with it? Pepperoni is not a hot dog, dude. Pepperoni is not made of beef. Oh, a Liverpool. All right, look. Now, there's nothing on this, but as far as the most bottom of the barrel thing you can make, this is not the worst patty I've seen. It's bad. Hot dog is not beef either. Okay, in America, the vast majority of hot dogs are beef. But I hear you. But also, pepperoni is cured meat that is completely different tasting than a hot dog. But I hear you. See, this is miserable. This is fucking awful. I could still eat that, but they shouldn't be this color. Pork is standard for EU hot dogs. Fun fact, the poorer your country, the shittier meats they use for your sausages. Just get more land and more cows, dude. Then you can live like us. Damn! Wait, what the fuck? Sporting KC's going crazy. 26 bucks, I'm in there. This is all I need. 6 sliders, 4 sticks, onion rings and tater tots. Brother, I'm locked in on this one. This is actually like a reasonable thing. Who taught Americans to eat like this? You guys are cowards if you say you're not crushing. That sounds like robbery. This seems to me, dude, you got a pizza box full of food. That's the win here. $2 kg of oil in there. Yeah, hold on. Where'd it go? Oops. I mean, yes, but also, you know, it'll get you feeling right. Like, this is... I could eat it, you know? This is 24 pound. I mean, it's higher quality food, but, you know, it's not like it's insane. Stop getting nachos at sporting events. You already know what they're gonna do to you. When's the last time you got nachos at a sporting event that didn't look like this? And they're cold? Legitimately, what do you expect at this point? I'm so tired of seeing mushy peas on my timeline. See? This is your Reading City FC Chinese box for 12 bucks, and you're gonna look at me and tell me that ours is somehow worse than this? What is this shit? You can't have cheese with your pretzel? What the?
I'm stuck.
There's no way. Oh, it's a brick. Oh, that's funny. I'm like, how does it even look like that? Oh, yeah. Oh, I would crush this. Oh, see, here's the thing. Vegan food, they put so much effort into making vegan food look good because they have to. Not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that they have to make it look appetizing with all the sauce drizzles and stuff, and I appreciate it. Why are you doing this? This is the most Cleveland shit. Skyline nachos at Great American Ballpark. They just fucking scooped the chili nachos with their hands. Like, why? Cincy, sorry, you're right. You're right, not. Grilled beef heart? I mean, wood? I mean, it looks like it's sauced and crispy. I mean, I would. Beef heart's pretty tasty. Breakfast baguette, bacon, sausage, egg, and onions at Invicta. Nah. It's just like every bite has an absurd amount of one thing. Your egg is down here. Like you've got half a dog and half a dog. Like that's all over the place. People said that was Scran. Y'all are broken on here. You know, I'd eat. This is, all right, again, listen. The MLB has forced every ballpark to make an insane local hot dog for the season, and it's just wild because this is, I already showed this, but this is the Pittsburgh Pirate pulled pork, potato pierogi, pot roast, pickles, and onions, which is just so much fucking bread and carbs. And I wonder what other MLB Stadium hot dog specialty. Fusky Biceps, thanks for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Oh. This was the Orioles one. It's a foot-long, fully loaded hot dog with horseradish infused brick sauce, pit beef queso fundido, pickled pico, and onions on a pretzel bun. And all I can think about is how I would, and yet I'd feel so bad. So bad! Where's the dog? Buried. Just hidden. But who comes up with these things? When did this get posted? April? Alright, so I guess it's just the Pirates and the Orioles have this. I don't think anybody else has insane hot dogs. How do you fit that in your seat? That's what I'm saying. The seat is the seat is not even that wide. Holy shit, I really want to try it though. I'm sure the Mariners have some wild shit. I mean, that's what I was looking for, but MLB Stadium crazy hot dogs. Mafe, no, see, it's there ain't many good ones here. Oh. Crab mac and cheese dog from Oriole Park, would. First of all, I didn't know that was a thing, but I'm here for it. Boomstick hot dog. It has a carrying handle. Literally, how are you supposed to eat it? Like, I don't understand. Like, I need to see somebody eating it.
Like you are, just the glee is just written all over your face. It's amazing.
You know what else? Goodness, Joe and I were blessed to be able to eat a little bit of the ballpark food out here. Take a look at that. That is a 2-foot-long boomstick burger, the cousin of the
it's a burger
oh, the old
hot dog, which was named after Nellie Cruz all those years ago.
That's right.
24 inches of Nolan Ryan beef there.
And listen, it was really good.
Delicious.
It was a lot better than.
Okay, again, why are we doing this? Okay, Nolan Ryan's got the hog. Was Nolan Ryan the pitcher that you never wanted to fuck with? The sumo dog looks good. This is fine. I would eat this, no problem. This actually is hella tasty. Poutine hot dog. I'm bothered by it. Nolan Ryan, Robin Ventura, is that GIF? Oh, I do remember this. I remember this.
Here's Ventura, RBI single in the first. Watch out. Look at this.
Fucking just puts him in a headlock and kicks his ass. Isn't Ryan like four? Yeah, he was old. Is that it?
Back up right here. And there's
Oh, that's not as good as I thought it would be. Way more. The MLB is like, do not do this. Anyways, here's it on our official channel. He was 44. That's insane. Brother was ready. Not a hot dog, but here's a milkshake. The White Sox will have a 16-ounce campfire milkshake. That's too much. That's literally too much thing. That'll take you the whole game to finish. It does look good. You know? Like, I would eat. Ugh. Churro dog. Okay, that's fine. It's not a hot dog. It's literally a churro. Nah. A regular hot dog, pimento mac and cheese, and bacon. And then Fruit Loops. What? Like, why? I mean, this you can't. I mean, the Chicago dog is classic. Nobody's gonna ever fight with you. Okay, foot-long pretzel dog. I'm fine with it. This is like okay. I'm not mad. All these are actually pretty reasonable. Oh well, I'd eat it in a elote dog. Some people need their idea license revoked, basically. Okay. Enough dogs. I'm done with dogs. Hello? Whoops. I didn't look at it. I just... Okay. Kendrick versus Drake anime video? Oh, God. I don't want to watch. Well, it's only 90 seconds. Okay. Okay.
アホがお前は必死だって分かっていた あとは証明するのみ。隠された娘。こいつはいける。お前に偽の情報を食わした。
This is so funny, especially now.
とことんやる男。俺は時間を巻き戻して若い自分を探し出してどこで計画を実行した。俺は自分を妊娠させた。そして11年間この時を待っていた。お前は隠し娘とやらで賢く俺をディスるつもりでいたが、結局その真実は俺と若い俺の間の子だった。その結果はお前は間違っていたということだ。A マイナー B シャープ
What the fuck? Okay, that's funny, especially because now it's super obvious, well, super known that he didn't feed the info to the dude, to whoever. Why do people put that much effort into shit? Holy. Anyways, he impregnated himself. That's a big 7D chess. You fool. I merely made you think I was into kids. All right. Footage. Oh, I gotta zoom in. My bad. Beef content is for sure great advertisement. Dude, oh, that's right. Oh my God. Hold on. I think I liked. I'm sure everybody's already seen this. I gotta go to my bookmarks. Where do you even find that shit? This ESL thing. Also, hold on.
Baby, Drizzy ain't the same as before. Used to rap about his feelings, now it's all about the dough. But underneath the spotlight, he's just Aubrey Graham, you know. Feeling insecure, haunted by the fame. Thought the BBL would change the way the love song is made. But now he's got
I'm like, you kind of lose if you have people making emo music to you, right? Like, there's no way that you can come back from that, right? Or maybe you can. No, the ESL thing was also in there. I don't know where to go find the other one. I was just liking all of these things. It was like a ballet dance track. Oh God, this shit. Oh fuck, that was loud. My bad. Where are we in here? Surely I can find it. Please. 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 I just want to hear that sweet drum line one time. I've scrolled too far. It's no longer interesting. I guess I didn't like it. Sag. This is the Dune one. Thank you. I just need to know
Dust too.
Who's
so
making
beautiful
these.
when the sun is low.
I mean, it's ESL, but
At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill. It's all onto Alexei. Pity. He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fades. Alexei Al-Gaim!
I mean, come on, dude.
They're not human. It's brutal.
Guys, I mean,
my desert, my Elo, my dust too.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
they're just so good. You don't know who, I mean, the Elige one was incredible. Oops. But really, like, their production is some of the best. Did you see the Lord of the Rings one? No, I guess I could just look at it right now, huh? Oh, yeah, I did see that one. Oh, yeah, we watched that one. We did. Anyways, they're great. I gotta turn on my AC. It's so fucking hot. Okay. I know. We saw the Fight Club one as well. All right. Thanks for gifting a sub, Fusky, by the way. PSG being welcome. Jesus Christ. I wish we could just have everything be one volume always. Oh my god. Bro, they're gonna have too much fun. Oh, they do have a normalize? Super Dutch. Tillman actually getting plenty of reps. It's like the best case scenario. We've got some good players developing. I was watching, it's stable volume. Oh, sick. I'll toggle it. I was watching the end of the Bayer Leverkusen match against Roma. And at this point, I kind of feel like I have to watch the next 2 games, right? Like it's silly. I was like, oh, they're down 2-0. Pronunciation, I don't give a shit. Leverkusen, never losing. And I really just don't understand how they're scripting this hard. If you had done this to me in FIFA, I would have been like, obviously. But to score like so many last second stoppage time goals, stupid.
Wonderland is opening soon, so can Canada's Wonderland is opening soon, so can everybody leave all this toughness away? Like, I hope you guys know you're not earning no stripes banging out at Wonderland. Anything, you look like a goof. This year, I'm just trying to enjoy Wonderland when I do go. I'm not trying to worry about seeing a next man get gurked or put on 6 buzz. Drop that wannabe act and let's just have a good time, please. Canada's
Can a Torontonian translate this? I literally didn't understand he was speaking English until halfway through. That was crazy. Bro? Super sick. Also though, I mean, it makes sense, right? Isn't there like super high amounts of metals in those ash clouds because it's just volcanic ash and rock? It's just all like whatever. That's incredible. Did you get the shot?
About the post, you ain't know, now you know, nigga. I take 4-4, nigga.
Hey, it's still clean. It's still clean. Don't be hating on your Honda. A new car is a new car. No wonder people thought the gods were mad. That's how I felt. Like, you know for sure if you looked up and saw the Aurora Borealis at any time, you're like, what did we do? What did we do wrong? Or what did we do wrong when the eclipse happened?
We're at Sunny Hills, which is a Taiwanese bakery shop, and it's designed by one of my favorite architects, Kengo Kuma. This is a Japanese joint system called Shigokugumi, and it directly translates into interlocking hell. The name comes from not just the complexity and difficulty of this technique, but also because once you put the pieces together, it's almost impossible to disassemble. It's a technique that's been passed down from craftsman to craftsman, where you interlock hundreds of wood pieces using almost no nails. And you can see this in some of Japan's oldest structures, but here it's a modern interpretation.
Sick.
First of all, the pieces are locked in a 30 or 60 degree angle, and it uses this lattice work to clad the entire 3-story structure. And when you enter, you get this beautiful light filtering through the cracks. It feels warm and intimate,
interlinked,
and you can kind of
truly.
smell the wood as well.
It's sick
quite
looking.
beautiful. You can sit here with your tea and your pineapple cake, and you watch the shadows go by. We're at Sunny Hill.
I mean, hold on, just get out of the fucking frame. No, come on, Okay, well, I was just trying to get out of there. It does look really weird from the outside, but like, I don't hate it. I don't know. It does look weird, but I don't hate it. I don't know. I think it looks pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Looks like a house of cards, but with wood. That's a good, yeah, I can see that. Yup, Instagram. Learn to embed. Shut up. The fuck is this, bro? Some rich person's backyard? Yeah, it's a pretty cool pond. Nice little koi pond. It's a vibe back here, I will say that much. It's a nice backyard. There's audio in this? Yeah, but it's gonna be...
aquascape lights that are out there. And to me, to be able to come to my mom's house in the summer, there's no better thing. And then when we light our aquascape fire rock and sit here. And Mom, what I really love about this, and I was just telling you what a great job that you have done here. I love how this bowl, the Aquascape Spillway Bowls, reflects.
Is he advertising Aquascape? Because I think he's advertising Aquascape. Because everything is Aquascape.
The lights that you put in there.
Thanks, Mom. Aquascape my ass. It's nice, though. Yeah, happy Mother's Day to people in the U.S. and Canada? North America? I don't know. Yeah, what the fuck, bro? What? Hey, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I just got really, like, uncomfortable doing that. Even though it's probably chill, I'm just like, whoa, that's too close to me. We don't need that many alive things around here, but that's pretty sick. He's in a pack of dolphins. Is that safe? I guess they don't mind, otherwise they'd be like not happy. I mean, it's pretty cool. I don't know, it's a school of dolphins and they're chill. Yeah, I guess so. I thought they could be aggressive. Until a shark wants to taste. The shark is not going to get near a fucking school of dolphins. A good visualization, skip through, I don't know.
Wondered about the scale of the universe.
Big.
It's very hard to get your head around the sheer size of space. It's very difficult to get that visualization. So I thought I'd have a go today. Now, if we shrunk the sun down to, say, the size of roughly a golf ball, which is about 4 centimeters across, just over 1.5 inches, how far away would the next nearest star be? Now, bear in mind that the sun is over 100 times the diameter of the Earth. On this scale, the Earth is about 4 meters away from the sun and about the size of a grain of sand. Neptune, the furthest planet, is all the way over the other side of that park over there, and is still pretty tiny, about 1 millimeter across. So how far is the next nearest star? Quite a long way. I think I'm going to need to get in my car for this.
That's pretty hard to visualize. And he just stops right here. Bro? Bro? Okay.
And so after a 4-hour drive through England, a 7.5-hour ride on a boat, and about 12 hours driving through France and northern Spain, we arrived here in the mountains of the Pyrenees in northern Spain, not far from the city of Pamplona. And it's this point that we meet the next nearest star, Proxima Centauri. And this is just the nearest star. There are many hundreds of times, if not thousands of times, further away just in our galaxy alone.
Pretty
so
empty, huh? So whenever you think about like, yo, what if we just launched something out? Surely you'd run into something. It's like, no, we're not hitting shit. We're not hitting shit. That was a very good visualization.
3,
what the hell?
2, 1.
Holy fuck, why? She gives her one tissue? I hate gender reveals, but that's so fucking funny. It got over all the food and everything. Blue kake? Okay, okay. Hey. Bro? Oh. See, now here's a cool party trick. I'm a coke bender. Bro's on a first date. Oh, for sure. He's like, yo, can I pull this out real quick? Does this actually work, though? Fake? Damn. Does anybody else... I knew a girl in college that was a coke bender. Does anybody else see Hank Hill's ass and Post Malone's neck tattoo? That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. I think it's supposed to be a skull. Like a cow skull. Rizzy Rybread. What's up, man? Thank you for the 7 months.
My fish has nipples.
What?
I do not know how. I do not know.
What do you mean
why.
your fish?
But my fish, it done has nipples right there. And I don't know why. It's a good looking trout. Other than the fact it has nipples and I don't know why. My fish has nipples. I do not know how.
What the fuck? Is it tumors? Parasites? Yeah. Lamprey marks? So you think that lamprey is attached to it at the correct, like, you know, sides? Because aren't lampreys big? No hook could have gone through there. It's a good looking trout, though. It does look like it does look like some sort of like... It's about to go on land. True. It's about to grow legs and go somewhere. There's lots of types of lampreys. I trust you. I don't know why I
lying in bed
do.
the other day thinking, what if you cross a cinnamon roll with a pretzel, but the icing is cheese?
All right, but hear me out. That doesn't look like a good pretzel roll. It just looks because you need lye, right? Like I think that part of what makes a pretzel is the surface area of the pretzel, right? Like the outside. Otherwise, you just got like a tough exterior bread. You might as well make a bagel.
So I sprung up, I had to try them, and they worked, and they're so cute. And the best part about these is that they use my 30-minute pretzel dough recipe, so you can make them super quick, no overnight rise. We don't got time for that. And roll them up and then dip them in the water bath with some salt on top, and they would be such a fun little treat to.
I'm just gonna say I'd just rather have a regular pretzel that are easier to tear off. 30-minute pretzel dough, yeah. Look, everything she said was not good for anybody wanting to make bread product. Like, you can do things and cut corners, but like if you're gonna try and make bread or bread products in under an hour, just simply don't. It's not gonna be worth your time or effort. Like, let your shit rise. Take some time. Damn Clam, thank you for the 72 months. Happy birthday? Yeah, happy birthday, man. New ski jump world record, 291 meters. What? The fuck?
Distance of the jump, 291 meters.
That's like, that hang time is so fucking nuts. Also, this is why drone footage is so crazy. Like, he's literally flying!
Distance of the jump, 291.
That's pretty insane. I do enjoy seeing stuff like that. Imagine if you ate shit. Falling in style, another angle on that. Yeah, I want to see one from the guys like, what the fuck? Oh, this is actually it.
Yo-yo started. Middle of the in-run. 3, 2, 1, take off. We will end it safely for this jump so far, for sure.
That's so funny, dude. He's like, I'm gonna do the world's most extreme uppies for you, brother. Need the dirty dancing song. That's what I'm saying. Abandoned houses in Japan.
This is an abandoned house in Saitama, and you're not going to believe how much it's listed for. Let's go take a look.
There's two options. It's either really expensive or really cheap. I think it's probably really cheap because I'm willing to bet that they have. I don't know. Who knows?
Inside.
What if it's dog shit in there?
This is a 2-story, 4 LDK house with 119 square meters of living space and a whopping 987 square meters of land. This house was built in 1986 and has been abandoned for a few years. But when you walk inside, you'll see that the condition of this house is surprisingly good. Look at this tatami room on the first floor. This is gorgeous. The dining, living room, and the kitchen could benefit from an update, but it's really not that bad. The bathroom is outdated, but it's kept clean. The toilet looks fairly new. I like how they put a the toilet sign on the door. The second floor has 3 rooms, 2 decent-sized Western-style bedrooms,
I'd
and
fuck
another
with
beautiful
this.
tatami room with this massive balcony. It's a 16-minute walk from Bushu Nagase Station and a few-minute walk from Josai University. So how much is it? The asking price is 8.9 million yen, or $58,000. Can you believe you can buy this house with this much land for that little?
Would you buy an Ake like this? Leave a
All right, but hold on. Your neighbor is what? I mean, what? Literally, what's the problem? Is it a train? I don't give a shit. I live next to a train right now. Something's got to be wrong. No, because if you think about, like, if you have a population that is shrinking and you have people that are moving from rural or more rural areas and all that stuff, then it makes sense. Like, if nobody wants to buy, like, you're also out here not necessarily, like, near a lot of shit. The yen is down. Yeah, there's, like, the Japanese economy ain't doing so hot. Great time to travel. But yeah. This is in Saitama, not too rural. Yeah, Saitama is south of Tokyo, right? In the same general area. But you're a 16-minute walk away from a station, which isn't bad. I mean, like, realistically, I find it hard to believe it wouldn't be worth it. 0.1%. It makes, but also, if you probably can't just move in if you're a foreigner.
What are you doing with my cup?
Your cup? It's my cup. It's a slushy cup. I couldn't find it. It was on your side of the bed. I've been looking like all week for it.
Wait, no. Oh, I wouldn't drink out of that.
Why does he have this?
I didn't know it was a slushy cup.
Oh, Jared, that's disgusting.
What are you doing with my cup?
Don't sleep. Don't sleep. Is it a pee cup? Wait. I thought he was making a joke. Wait, that doesn't even... I'm so confused. Is he saying that he peed in it or he Oh, a spit cup. Oh, that makes more sense. It's no way it's used as a fleshlight. That doesn't make any sense. How would you... Like, literally, why would he be like, yo, I fucking fucked your cup to his significant other? Who the fuck does any of that? Look up slushy cup. Yeah, I don't see it's literally just a fucking cup. I was gonna say, I think he used it as a dip cup. For sure. Squeeze it? Okay. So, come on. Imagine going out and be like, hey, I fucked your cup instead of you. I'm sorry. That's so weird to me. There's no way.
Tyson. Then Win Van Tong. They'll settle for the throw. Sorry for laughing, but you saw the player's reaction initially, and then he decided he was just going to go down. I mean, it was a stupid thing to do by Youssef El Hakan, who has got booked for it.
That's pretty... Hey, I'm down with that. Fuck it. Shithousery.
But the reaction was something out of a Hollywood B movie. He was just dummying that he was going to play it. Yes, you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't do that, but like, come on. It's funny that happened. I think we should allow a little jab. I think we should allow like a little bit of shithousery. Not too much, but like, if you watch CONCACAF football and you think that is funny, then that's about as far as I will go. Like CONMEBOL, CONCACAF is okay. Like Liga MX, not okay. Too much shithousery. Central America, too much shithousery. West Africa, too much shithousery. But CONCACAF is we're okay, sort of, kind of. Game's gone. The beautiful game does not get played in the Western Hemisphere like 90% of the time. I swear we play 2 different sets of the same sport.
Attention, iPhone 6S pour le...
Oh! Why would you do that? Why would you jump into a pile of garbage anyways, Chief? Ah! Oh my... Something broke for sure. Dude, I mean, you're jumping into a garbage. Like, how dumb are you? Imagine you jump into a pile of garbage and there's like broken glass in there. Like all that stuff. Yeah, you could have been paralyzed. Like, you're just dumb. But he was probably sauced, so. Thanks, frat. Mortal Kombat slow-mo with the fucking... Yeah, hold on, I wonder if...
One fight.
You just... Oh, no, this is the old one. This is literally what it would be like. Literally, that's what happened to his back in slow-mo. It's tough. This is also from, like, MK2. God, this game is so fun. 13 years ago. I can't believe that Mortal Kombat was one of those games that got made, and then I somehow was like, yeah, Mom, so I played Tekken Tag Tournament 2. You watched me play that. I'm going to play Mortal Kombat now. And she was like, okay, it's just a fighting game, right? And I'm like, yeah, it's just a fighting game. Comes downstairs and I'm fatalitying somebody, ripping their spine out their back. And she was like, you're fucking returning that shit today. Today. All right. To be fair, I actually didn't know that it was going to be that crazy. There was a water slide at the Durian amusement park in the Netherlands that operated from 94 to 2010. It was filled to the brim with water, leaving riders completely submerged throughout their 15-second journey. What? That's wild. No, dude. No. You go up? I mean, could I do it? Yeah, no problem. But I know for a fact I'd freak out. That's crazy. Nobody died, but like, oh. I would get claustrophobic. There's some background info on this in the comments. It was built to drain water in 5 seconds in case a rider got stuck in the slider at a medical emergency, but the threat that a panic rider may inhale water before rescued still remained. There were never any reported incidents, and it was closed due to maintenance costs. I tried it once, no warning, no escape. The water didn't flow fast enough, so I had to swim to get through it. It was a near-death experience and a big nope for me. That's what I'm saying. This is so absurd. They're just like, go in there, and then you're like, oh, fuck, I can't get out. Dude, that is insane. That's so uncomfortable to think about. What is this? Oh, it's just a cat. I didn't know you could emo mid-flight. Wait, he lived because he had the armor on? That's actually so good. He said, fuck it, we fly. It slowed his Air Force down.
Let's go! The devil tried to block me, tried to stop me, but no.
This is the worst thing in the world. Jesus Air. Dude, this is Jesus Air right here. Smooth Criminal, Youth Pastor Edition.
Trying to steal my blessing, but God said, oh no. I'ma send some angels.
Who's moaning?
Help my remnant. They're gonna see my goodness in the end time like never before. Devil, do you really think you can stop them?
Damn. That's pretty bad.
Taking care
No, but really, what the fuck? Like, there's no celebrate. Was she trying to do like this? Like, yay! Why did she? I mean, she held her hands like, no. Is she between two dudes? There's, no. Oh, 0 points. No, that's so funny. That's so funny. Somebody who wins Jeopardy when their opponents have 0 points is definitely the type of person that would do this. I don't think she knew what she was doing. I think she, nah. Oh, God. Do you really think she had? No. I mean, if you did 0, you'd do like this, but like she did. There's no way. All right.
Ready? Yes.
I swear this is supposed to be like a burger or something. Cool.
I'm back. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Yes, got you. What? I'll go, fool.
Wait, are they sharing food?
Where the fuck you go?
That boy tripping. I'm going to McDonald's.
Wait, so they basically are trying to do this, and as long as whoever loses has to run there and back and they share it? He's like, nah, bro, I'm not fucking doing this for a salad. No, I don't know the trend. Why is this a trend? I'm not sharing my fucking food. It's just to eat the most salad. That's the trend. Who can eat the most food while they run? All right, that's funny, though, I guess. Usually done with steaks, burgers. I could see that being funny, but if you had a burger, I probably would be able to eat a burger in 3 or 4 bites by the time you came over. Okay, I got you.
Hey, I'm looking for the Home Depot? Well, I'm sorry, sir, but you've come to the wrong place. This isn't Home Depot. This is House Depot.
Is this a Wookiee TikTok?
Let's get to work.
Stop. I don't like that. What the fuck? Listen, I'm all for making something funny, but at the same time, make it. What do you mean run it back? They didn't even do anything. It's just a Home Depot slowed down with a kick and snare.
To work.
And a backup sound and then a power drill. There's nothing else. No, you need to understand. The actual just Home Depot song is just better than that. It's just better. Just keep it like this. You don't need. He just. Listen, I'm just saying, if you're gonna make it, it's not House Depot because you put the snare on it. You keep stopping it because it's bad and I don't want to listen to it. I said that at the start. Okay? What was going on with what other album?
Yeah. Get it. Yeah. Meow, meow, meow. In your house.
And for once, my mom wasn't being a Karen about it. She was like, yeah, I was sad, but that person needed it more than I do. You really should be so mad.
People be like, small artists need to earn more.
Yo, what you know about it? What's up? I'm out.
Is that new Ramon bang? Dude, IDM be like?
Say the
Okay. Great. Good. Great. Oh, God. That's just only 30 seconds long. How bad could it be?
I'm talking propane on.
Hey, he's going to fly. This guy can fly.
Oh, my Lord.
Walk away Jones on the outside. I don't think I've ever seen him do
Oh,
that
my
one.
God.
Hey, he's going to fly. This guy can fly.
He literally.
Walk away Jones on the outside. I don't think I've ever
That's
seen him do that
cold.
one. Hey, he's going to fly. This guy can fly.
I love that. This is where I tell people, even though it's fake, it's still one hell of a sport. That's what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck if it's fake or not. Landing like that on any semi-hard floor is just not fun. I thought he was laughing too. This one, I'm not clicking on that right now.
Yo, you heard this?
Nah.
What? Say this a lot of goofies with a check. Goofies with a check. Check like swoosh like Nike. Drake got a Nike contract. Goofy is the dog for all the dogs. Drake's last album. With a check. I mean, breathe. Nigga, Prince outlived my jack. Nigga, you hearing it, but are you listening though? Are you listening though? All your dogs getting buried. That's a kid with all these nines. You don't see Pet Cemetery, nigga. Dogs getting buried. Dogs, back to the dogs. Dogs is Drake. K with all these nine. K dot is him. K9. See the Pet Cemetery. He said he buried him.
Literal English teachers is like...
He's dissing him in Morse code, bro.
Morse code. No, this is unironically actually what people are doing in every subreddit. And it's one of it is really funny though, because you start going through it and you're like, man, this is the same shit my English teacher did. Because they're like talking about quadruple entendres and they're like, nah, dude, you don't understand. The one that I read was, listen, he talks about Frozen, all right? Frozen, about two girls, all right? One of the daughters completely forgotten about. Adonis, this new kid, all right? Elsa, Frozen. And Drake owns a company called Frozen Enterprises based in Florida. Therefore, it goes deeper than that. You can look it up. And I was like, brother, there's like, come on. Guys, we need to stop. We need to stop. There's no way that you're like spending your free time making up new ways for this stuff to be connected. But, you know, the curtains being purple, dude, everybody has a curtain color story from a book, and the only thing that it ever teaches you is that other people may make you feel way smarter than you are. I know if I were Kendrick, I'd be like, yeah, I meant that. Yeah, I meant that. I meant that. Yep. No. Yep. 100%. Totally. Lawn darts were banned in the 80s. There's a reason. Am I about to watch somebody? Oh my God. Imagine getting hit with these things. What do you mean banned though? Like you can just buy lawn darts. Like there's lawn dart sets in like Walmart. Like the FBI is not kicking your door down and like, sir, that is too dangerous to be played outside. Why are they standing around it? Because they're pros and they're not worried about it. They aren't metal tips anymore. Oh, I believe that. ATF shot my dog for having lawn darts. Too real.
I could probably beat them up. If an alien came at me, no, I would not give a fuck. That's cause aliens don't know karate. No karate's made on Earth. I also don't know karate, but I think that I could learn. Aliens have spaceships. I got a Corolla. Hog-tied aliens back of my Toyota. Oh no, aliens don't know karate. No karate's made on Earth. I also don't know karate, but I think that I could learn.
I don't know why, but I was into this. John LaJoie-ass song, quite literally. But I like the aesthetic. Some good vibes. It's definitely some early 2010. Still better than House Depot. See, if you want to make funny music, you can do shit like this, no problem. Good Muse Insane jawline. I mean, yeah, he's got a great mustache. You know? Good confidence. Pakistan's unique and dangerous way of transporting gas in plastic bags.
In Pakistan, for many families, cooking a simple meal can be a daily gamble.
Okay, AI voice.
Some resort to a dangerous...
All right, basically bag gas. Hey, yo, hey, I gotta go to Pakistan real quick. These volcanoes are crazy. Holy shit, I need me one of them. That's it. They're getting lit up there. So they literally just carry bags of natural gas and cap it and then carry it. That's wild. That's taped up, Chief. You got 2 6-year-olds carrying the most taped up bag of natural gas. This is developing nations. Not taping the gas bag. That doesn't look like a sturdy fit. You know what this reminds me of? That didn't we watch a video of people in like I'm just gonna say Southeast Asia cooking with a bag of cooking soup in a plastic bag filled with water over the fire, the water preventing the bag from getting too hot to melt. And I'm just like, you know what? Carcinogens be damned. If you're not gonna make it to 85 anyways, what the fuck does it matter? Get yourself some trash bag liquid. And they say wrestling is... This fucking account pops up in every Twitter reply mention as a promoted post. That's pretty hard, though. Oh, it's got... Yeah, cheat time. Holy fuck! All right, hey, I don't know. I'm here for this now. I'm down. Wrestling ain't fake to me or Half Ton Son.
This is the guy who buy me sweets and chocolates, and he'll be a good husband.
He's covered his dick up, though. Hey, shoot your shot, guy. Imagine getting your kid.
This is the guy who buy me sweets and chocolates, and he'll be a good husband.
Aliens and shit.
What the fuck is happening? How did that start?
This bitch does not let me cut his nails. Look at, I try to get it close to him, and he's like, no. No, don't touch.
Well, you got to train him at a young age. He said, not now, bro. Pets are so fucking great when they just have like incredible characters or personalities, probably a better word. Nothing like having a strong personality in an animal. Makes you feel like you got a little like child running around. Mount Ruang volcanic eruption, North Sulawesi, Indonesia. Wicked. Holy shit.
Situasi pagi ini. Jam 8.30.
Is he saying that's in Guinea?
menyemburkan
What?
asap.
That's insane. Bro sprinted over here. Wow. North Sulawesi. So where is this being shot from? Bro. From here? Because here... Where's the volcano? I feel like I'm missing info here. I don't... Maybe it's just one of the smaller islands off the coast of North Sulawesi. You know what I mean? That looks massive. Yep. Does anyone? It's beautiful. Shut the fuck up. It's pretty crazy. You can go free at this point. That's my country? Hell yeah. They tell you the volcano? Yeah, I'm dumb. Mount Ruang. I'm stupid. Oh, it is an island off the coast of North Sulawesi. Cool. Uninhabited, not a problem. Uh-oh. Oh. Tough. That's... Yeah, I would assume so. Thanks, Google Maps. I was a little worried, but now that I see there's an active volcanic eruption notification on here. Are you serious? Google's like, hey, just so you know, everybody over here is not having a good time, and this is temporarily closed because this is erupting. Damn, I hope they got out. I mean, usually there's pretty good information on when it's going to erupt, so. That's insanity. You can go free at this point?
Bro, I ain't even fucking... Okay. Bitch. You better fucking stop. You better fucking stop before you get hurt. Before you get hurt. Before you get...
Dude. Nope. 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 If I shoot 2 taser charges into a man and he's just heavily hammered and he's just like, before you get hurt, no, you gotta walk away and call for backup. This is where this hog is a danger to people. But this is like, you can't, like, yes, insane he's standing, but you gotta understand that he got called there for a reason, and it's not because this guy was having a ton of fun. He is legitimately a rock ground type. Listen, he's got that new arc resistance Helldiver shit. But yeah, this guy is definitely a liability. If his skin color was different, he'd be dead now. Yeah, you know, yeah, probably if they, or at the very least, there would not just be one dude there. His blood is straight alcohol, which isn't conductive. I mean, that's insane. Good on the officer for using a taser, at least. Okay, the bar is so low. That's what I'm saying. I was like, all right. Did he miss? No, because you can see the guy pull the barbs out of his chest. Why do you have this many cats? That's the problem. The thing is, That does suck, but you are literally feeding your cats out of a giant 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 128, 1 Okay. Oh, I'm stupid. I forget that's a thing. Yeah, it makes sense. There's tables everywhere. I'm dumb as hell. I'm so dumb. Count the plates. That also would have been easier. Look, if I get the job 80% of the way done, all right, that's good enough. Caracol? Oh, what the? Ew! What the fuck is this subreddit? I need more of that. Whatever that was really bothered me and did something funny. I don't know. Is this like more of this thing? What is this? You must post before you leave. What is this? Literally, what is this? This is a terrifying subreddit. I don't think I need to be here. Okay, I definitely don't need to be here. Whatever this is it's like deep internet random bullshit. Is it the random number subs? I don't know. It's not even deep into Reddit. It's just like, it just looks like a collection of like Chan-esque posting. You know what I mean?
Okay. We're playing a game of who knows Ava better.
Asking my parents questions about myself, but I already told my dad the answers is some psychological warfare to make your mom feel miserable.
Do this.
Look who you
Tara, for real.
Go, just come on.
Mom.
Start the game.
She talks about you all the time. What's my favorite color?
Light pink.
Dad. Mom, you don't know my favorite color is light pink?
Which color is it?
Yeah, because
What's
that's
your
my favorite color.
Light pink. My whole room's light pink.
What's your favorite?
Okay, I would have picked blue because, okay, I think your favorite color is blue, just to annoy me.
No. What's my favorite dessert?
Creme brulee.
We both got it.
All right.
Blue keep track. Dad 2, Mom 1. What's my favorite movie?
Just go with it.
Oh!
No, is that what you would say?
She's watched
Just
that
go
a
with it?
million times.
Even Luke knows that. Jeez, Mike.
I would have said the Sandra Bullock movie.
Damn, this is psychological torture, man. Dad's like, yeah, he's...
What sorority am I in?
Gem
Gem
580.
580.
I got that one. He
All
didn't
right,
know.
give it to mommy.
He didn't. Did you know it?
Yeah, Gem
No,
5.
damn!
What the fuck, Luke? Wash your face.
What the fuck?
What's my favorite store to shop at?
Online
Lululemon?
boutiques.
Boutiques.
How come I'm not on here?
What the hell are you talking about? Are you?
Boutiques she goes to. She doesn't go to online boutiques. Every fucking thing is charged. I don't even know what.
Everybody knows that. Even Haley knows that, Mom.
I don't want to watch this for this long.
I literally just told you this yesterday.
Zach Brown.
No.
The cheating game. This is totally cheating.
How would I fucking remember 10, 12 things she's asking here?
That's true, actually.
Damn!
Wait, what the hell's going on?
You suck, Mom. What's my dream dog?
Oh.
Golden Retriever.
Yeah. Mom.
She always wants a golden
When
retriever.
did we hear about a golden freaking retriever? That is
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
You
She's
listen to
actually
that?
upset!
Oh, mama.
This is so mean!
Give me fucking what I know. You answer them all?
This is a new
What's
journey.
my favorite YouTuber?
I don't know any of that shit.
Oh, I know this.
You don't know who she watches on fucking YouTube. If you do, if you fucking know this one, then I'm gonna be done. You know a YouTuber?
Yeah, Alicia Marie.
Yes!
Yeah, I've seen you watch her.
Yes! Blur Vlogs.
No way! No way! You're joking.
Dad won.
You're joking.
Dad won. You got them all. Look, no answers.
Let me see.
I feel so bad, dude.
All right, I'm gonna make mine up. I'm gonna make mine. Okay.
I had all the answers, Kara. I studied them. That's an old joke. You think I remember? I'm lucky I remember them.
First of all, you like blue.
No, I don't.
You did like blue.
All right, well, that's. I feel so bad. I don't know, man. I don't know. I always feel bad. I would feel super bad if it was the other way around too. You know what I mean? Just like, cause I feel like they, you know, they're gonna take it personally. They don't get it. At least they told her. Of course they did. Jesus fuck, what? They still use timber because the sound warns of collapse. Oh. That's so fucking scary.
Always monkey faces holding it up.
When the timber talks, miner walks. I'm gonna fucking sit poor wood. Mmm, coal dust. Yummy. Yummy. How do they know the part above them won't collapse, no timber there? I mean, I'm not an expert, but I'm gonna assume that just because this looks like it was dug out underneath, they weren't sure of the structural soundness of this, but you can see like base anchors up here. Plus they're standing there, you know, and it's their job. I assume they knew it was safe. But the known weak point in an educational video. The timber spread out so nothing can really pass through there anyway, and there aren't any beams in the area around people watching. Cool. It's Shia LaBeouf. The timber is used to cushion the fall. This is controlled destruction. That's sick. I wasn't reading that whole paragraph, but I believe that more than, uh-oh, we were doing this. I mean, especially because it looks like, you know what, fuck it, who cares? Makes sense.
Here are the best ways to gatekeep information.
Nice try, Professor. The very first thing I did to uncover the text here was to create borderlines to indicate where the tops and bottoms of each letter would be, which I did by taking note of the portions of the letters that were visible. Now with the portions of the letters that he didn't cover up, there are a few I'm able to determine immediately. Only a T curves at the bottom like these two letters. This letter over here has to be an N. Here we can see the bottom of a G over here and over here. If you look very closely right over here, you can see what has to be the bottom of a Y. The only letter that this can be the right half of is U, which gets us here. This three-letter word over here that starts with a Y and ends with a U, pretty obviously has to be U. And I figured that the word that precedes it must be an ing verb, because that would line the I right up to this little dot that pokes up out of the red. And given that there are three dots poking up out of the top over here, the only one that would be able to fit slimly in between these two would be an L, which gets us here. It is now pretty obvious that this word must be telling, which fills in our second word. Now these two words with the two letters that precede it make it pretty obvious what he's trying to do. He's not telling you. From here I can surmise that each instance where we can see the tops of three letters side by side must be the word telling, giving us another telling over here and another telling over here. And the little white dot that is the top of this letter over here lets me know that this fourth line must end with an ing. Now that I've spotted four I's, it helps me distinguish the tops of I's from the tops of L's, which helps me determine this dot to be an I, as well as this dot. Putting that all together gets us here. Finding a word that will fit before not telling you was pretty simple because it's exactly what he's doing. It's just the line, I'm not telling you. You might notice that the two tellings in the first and second line line up exactly, like to the pixel. There's only one way that's possible. The two lines have to be saying the exact same thing. The third line, I noticed that these two dots poking up must belong to a shorter letter, in this case a U. And given that there's exactly enough space for a three-letter word, makes the last two words of the third line also telling you. Unfortunately, the word not cannot precede the word telling in this line because neither the N, O, or T would be poking out of the top like this. But we can see the bottom of two rounded letters right over here. This one looking like the bottom of an O and this one looking like the bottom of a T. It just means that the not in this line is a little bit earlier. Now in between these two words I can notice a tall letter with a rounded bottom, which must be a B, which means that this sequence has to be not be telling you. Grammatically speaking, there's only one word that fits here, and that's the word will, giving us the sentence, I will not be telling you. Now, this fourth line I know is not the word telling because then I would have been able to see the top of the L just like like I saw the top of the I, but I did have one guess as to a verb that I thought you probably would put somewhere on this sheet. And that's literally just the word gatekeeping, which when I tried fit exactly. Like to the pixel, exactly. I figured there's also an ing verb in the last line, and given this I over here, gives us a very likely ing. This first letter over here has to be either an M, N, or an R, but given the patterns, I don't think I'm going on a limb here when I say the first word is not. Now, not telling is too tall to fit behind the red here. However, the synonym not saying isn't too tall.
Not
and it
saying
fits,
shit.
like, to the pixel. Now, the only other clue I have in this last line is that I can see the tops of two tall letters right over here, separated by exactly 20 pixels, which actually narrows down my options. Either the first letter is a B or an H, and the second letter is an I or an L, or the second letter is a D, and the first letter is an I or an L. Those are the only combinations that fit. So we know that only a select few pairings of letters will fit here, and that he's not saying something. Except he's not saying something. He's not saying nothing. Which gives us the H and the I 20 pixels apart.
Dude, there's nothing, like, I love this shit. This is like, this is the kind of stuff that just is so stupid and so fun and like satisfying to watch somebody piece together. It's the same feeling when I watch like GeoGuessr. I love context clues. Man's a Wordle god.
Here are the best ways to get.
The OP responded saying he's correct. Yeah. Very nice, very nice, very nice. What? What the f? Bro's got all the Pokemon. Damn. See, big beetles don't bother me. Actually, the bigger the beetle, the less scary. What? The bigger the beetle, the less scary. Whoa. Dude, I haven't seen ew, I haven't seen half of these things in my entire, you're showing me 900 different variations of stick bug. I love this guy. I bet you he's tasty. Too many jagged edges. Oh, why is this not loading? I just wanted to see if they had more stuff. Oh, how cute, millipede. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, ugh. Praying mantis eggs aren't single eggs. There's several. 115 to 400. Whoa. Combined in a foamy mass? Sick. That was a dark time of the internet.
Today we're both cheating. I'm using sticky stuff. Lorenzo has a corked bat. This is like a Godzilla versus Kong of the baseball niche cheating world.
Oh my God! Dude,
Feels
the
good to
sticky
cheat.
stuff is like, obviously it's the more potent of the two because you get insane rotation, but like...
Oh! Cheating wins. Today we're both cheating.
I mean, I would rather see a cork bat like in the majors. Imagine a cheating league. You mean MLB? Sticky stuff works if you've ever gotten anything that is sticky, like resin or tine par or pine tar or something on your hands. It gives you more grip, more friction, and more leverage and ability to throw a ball like a two-seam fastball. Not a lot of curve, if any, right? But if you throw a curveball and you put your fingers on the seam, when you throw and you bring your hand down like this, it turns the ball over. And so if you have more stickiness, you get much more rotation and it bends the ball even further. It's very, it's definitely the better of the two cheating. Cork makes the bat hit the ball further and lighter. Bats are solid wood, and cork replaces the middle of the bat with cork so it has more springiness. So when the ball hits, the ball goes further. And there's a couple things, like a couple players in like the 90s and early 2000s that used cork bats and got caught, which is really funny. If 2-team roulette of cheats wheel for each person, I would watch. Yeah, yeah, that'd be funny. Damn. That's a lot of purring cats. Imagine all them baby kittens on your lap. That's very cicada season. Yeah, for sure it will. All right, I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back. Let me put on music in there. Oh, installing Spotify. All right, I'll be right back.
Are you quick enough? The stars are out to show. Got a feeling it's us. All we need to stand out. Times we feel too much. We see it's in these skies above. Clouds on the ceiling, love. And then we feel it open. Baby, come closer. I know that you know the song. Lights up and let's get started. Baby, keep open tonight. Wanna let you over. Maybe we can make this something. Fall in love and fall in love. Make this something. Baby, come closer. I know that I told you we're just getting started and deep in love tonight. If you're quick enough, the sky will start to close. Got the feeling, get up. Now you're free, we're not alone. Times we feel too much. We see it's in these lights above. Clouds on the ceiling, love. And then we feel it open. Baby, come closer. I know that you know the song. Lights up and let's get started. Baby, keep open tonight. Wanna let you over. Maybe we can make this something. Fall in love and fall in love.
Crack is not hydrating, no. As far as I know. Could be wrong. No, we're playing Dark Souls tomorrow. After games with the boys. Very excited to get back into that game.
Do you ever think about how boring it must be to not be in the Taylor Swift fandom?
No.
Like, what are normal people doing? Do you ever think about...
No, somebody actually explains. This is actually so funny. Somebody was like, oh, fuck, I thought the ad was running when I was going. I'm sorry. Somebody was like, Kendrick Lamar stans are literally just male Taylor Swift fans at this point. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people going through her album, dissecting every little, like, whatever, every little Easter egg or whatever she said. And it's just like, no, you guys are two peas in the same fucking pod. You too much time being spent. If I go to the Kendrick Lamar subreddit right now and sort by new, you're gonna see the most insane shit you've ever seen. Look, hold on. Thought that was Drake fans? No, brother. No, you don't understand. This is sick. Look, me explaining to the host that Kendrick said, bitch, I'm in the club with the homies. It symbolizes he's surrounded by peer pressure and substance to show the dark side of his fame, not that he's having a good time at the club with the homies. And this is like the most basic thing. Like, I mean, I've honestly never, like, look, brother, some people may call schizo, QAnon, or stupid, but I've seen the impact this subreddit has had in just the week I've been here, and it's astounding. People are using our threads and posts as proof that something isn't right about Drake and the music industry, and they're opening their eyes. Like, you don't understand. This is all I was doing on the airplane because I couldn't stop. It was literally like watching a fucking car crash.
This was for nothing. God damn it, dude. I'm having a...
It's been in the last roughly 32 hours, Ebony Prince has tweeted at least every couple hours, sometimes more. There's no way this guy's pulling out almost a two-nighter. I don't think he'd wake up every 3 hours just to tweet. This means me to believe this is a wider group of people, maybe in the same place or international. It also came up with Europe's morning. Most of the bigger drops have been while U.S. is sleeping. This is literally people Alex Jonesing their eyes or themselves. It's like, it is actually insane and hilarious. And then also... Literally, like, what's your favorite Pokemon? This is the J. Cole subreddit. Yeah, Reddit is like that in general, but it's like, it's actually hilarious that there are people going to like insane lengths that usually others were getting clowned on for. Also, yeah, I've seen this a bunch. This is why we can't have nice things. Guys. So this is when you pull out your phone and you pull up any car bomb possible. It's simple. If you want to have cross-terrorism banter, then we can do this. It's not hard. Like, we can, it's simple. All right? We can fight back in equal and retaliatory operations. Just to put a potato up, like, you know what I mean? I know. I'm saying I think this is bad, but also you know. Come on. like no. It's not worth taking this down, but like, come on. We don't have to be so, it's just bans. It's bad bans, but it's bans. Even on a screen and 32-inch monitor, I can't read the chat on your screen. Are you blind? My OBS screen is half of a vertical monitor that's 24, and I can literally read it. You literally need glasses. Connection at the Delta terminal? Baby, why can't you? I thought they were talking about the hair, but this is, I mean, to capture this moment, this is special. This is special. Just two sleepy dudes. They probably did pass some sort of, this is like osmosis jonesing your dreams to one another. Also, I thought that what they were talking about was that their hair was the connection. Like, that's what you know what I mean? I thought that he meant like the inverse hair. It's very nice. Never tell me the odds. I feel like this subreddit is never correct.
Due to its sultry late-night programming, viewers have given a particular cable network what nickname? HB Orgasm? Independent Filth Channel? Skinamax?
Isn't Skinamax literally what it was called?
Screw Time. Cammy, I am so sorry.
Yeah.
I am not that kind of a girl.
Well, Actually, I think my parents would be proud to know I have no idea.
Ah.
So I'm gonna ask the audience.
No problem. Oh, you think they would definitely know. Audience, Brandon needs your help. On your keypads, vote now.
I actually thought Skinamax was the name. I literally thought that that's just, I thought Cinemax was a thing and Skinamax was like, you know, the HBO, like.
69%.
Hey! Nice! Nice! Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, I'm locked in for the. There's 6 posts in a month. Oh, okay, this shit dead as hell. All right, well, I'll look at your 6 posts.
Oh no! Runaway tire! No! Damn, that is just awful.
I love that people are driving after it.
It's still going. It is still going. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Oh, did it stop at the truck? Is that the truck it fell off
Oh,
of?
no way.
That's the
It
truck
went
fell
back
off of.
into the
Fucking
same.
hilarious. Yo, it is the truck it fell off of. Oh my god.
He's like, I'm sorry, Dad. I didn't mean to. That's, yeah, they do kill people, but like, come on. That's, I'm here for this. My lucky day. 2 5-leaf clovers. All right, fucker. I have so many core memories of being in elementary school, and we had a huge clover field where the soccer field area was. And I remember spending like 30 minutes for like weeks straight looking for 4 leaves, and I found like 5 in my whole life. 5 is bad luck?
Get the tissue. The fuck happened to you? First you
I'm sorry, this guy, I want to be this guy's friend too. He gets shit on, looks up, deep sigh, can I get a tissue? Oh man. My mechanical watch stopped after not wearing it for a while. That's very nice. Hole in one on the train tracks. That's pretty wild. Okay. Anyways, very nice. Enjoyed that. Why did these get deleted? Bought a cactus to get the cat shot. Rip. Soil texture map of Africa. Somebody knows what I want to see. All right, you get the reddish soil, obviously, in the Kenya, Uganda. All right, cool, great. The clay makes it red, but then you got the clay loam, which is the darker color. I'm learning. Look at the elevation. Lock it in. Lock it in. This is actually super helpful now. Like, Africa, I have a pretty good idea on. But, like, seeing elevation maps of, like, Ukraine or like Indonesia, no, that doesn't work that much. But, like, yeah, actually, unironically, really good. It's a good map. I love maps. Damn, Madagascar. Like 70% mountain. Mold on bread? Yeah, it does kind of look like that. Ukraine has no elevation? False. There's mountains in the northwest. And by mountains, I mean hills. Lincoln, Nebraska tornado. Safe. Anytime somebody says they have tornadoes in the UK and you're like talking about a Cat 1. Literally, Do you know the tornado scale is largely based around damage caused? Did you know that the damage caused is largely based around the same thing that sizes up a tornado? Like, you know, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's literally, it's like that, like, yes, that would be correct. It gets bigger because the things are bigger. Category 5 tornadoes. This is not a Cat 5 tornado. Well, I don't know. I'm speaking on my ass. It's certainly above a Cat 3. It looks pretty crazy. A 2 mile wide tornado doesn't also have to be a Cat 4 or 5. Yeah, it's just, right, it's the wind speed. It's the wind speed. And size. But mostly the wind speed. EF3, you're 4 miles from that. Dude. I mean, there's a whole building and car. Look, see that car? Like, this is, it's like, it's just, you just like can't understand like the scale. And it's just so crazy because it's just a concentrated area of fuck you. And at least you get usually enough info that you can get down into cover. But like, we haven't had an EF5 since 2013. EF5 is that there's no house left and wind speed scale goes off to damage and speed. Oh, I see what you're saying. Cool. Was the EF5... I feel like I remember it. Ew. Oh my god. I mean, yep, that's, good choice.
All right, baby, just be
Hold
careful
on
with
one
it.
second.
Baby, just be careful with it, okay? Just be careful.
I mean, that, yeah, you know, that is an insane thing, but people do things that are insane, so. Swiss Army knife vibe. Opening goal equalizer in Swedish 5th tier with the goalkeeper still in the bathroom after snow shoveling break. So why? Yeah, I mean they have to. Yeah, you have to rule it out. You can't. It's, I mean, the problem here is that the play was allowed to start without verifying that there are 2 keepers in here, but like I would feel pretty cheated too. Forbes Shenzhen egg flipping skill available to only 0.0000001% of the world. What a dumb way, Andrew, I love you, but what a dumb way. I mean, maybe you just took this from the title, but like, just say that like a couple hundred people in the world have this instead of taking the global population and dividing it by the Forbes rated egg flipping skill. Let me see how good.
초스 빼드. 대박이 아니라 당연히 이렇게 하는 거 우리 이렇게 하려고 했잖아.
I was unaware that it was a meme. You know, I should just watch shit. Imagine putting frozen bananas into your 1992 blender. This guy built a hive with a transparent wall so he could see the bees.
This is the entrance to...
Oh, see this? Are you sure that's not just outside his window? Because that's what it looks like to me. It just see, it looks like he just had a beehive outside his window.
A beehive that is inside my house. There's the outside, and here's the inside. This is an observation hive.
I'm gonna click play more.
Okay. You can see right there the bees coming in and out. It is high traffic right now. To these
They feel like they need another
boxes
highway.
Of bees right here. Look at all that comb.
What?
This box is a lot newer, and they're just starting to build into this one right here. You can see them measuring up, but then there's 2 more entrances.
I should watch the video.
And it is all busy.
I mean, that's really
This is the
sick.
entrance.
Also, like, your neighbors come over. What the fuck, bro? Look at all that comb. Imagine the glass breaking. I mean, bees are pretty docile unless you're fucking with the queen. I don't think he's worried about it. You know? Imagine how loud that is without sound dampening. Where I live, the comb has to be removable for inspection. I would assume that it is removable, but like, how would you, like, yeah, I mean, you're right. I don't think it's for harvesting then, right? Because you can't, I mean, it's bolted in. Doesn't look like it's available to be, well, no. Look down here, right here at the bottom. There's like a black shelf. I'm sure you can like, well, how would that work? How would you pull it out? It's too small of an opening. I have no idea. I don't think they're there for eating, though. Most to least common 4-digit PIN numbers. I love this shit. This is like the good kind of data. The brighter the color, the more common it is. It's not OC. It's OC for data is beautiful. None of you people did this. So if you want to have a unique one, 9806 would be a pretty unique one. Or like 9380. 1, 2, 3, 4. Chad. I mean, it's so crazy. My PIN is more than 4 digits. True. 6-digit PIN is the way of the future. Can you show me the funniest photo of your cat? Why bro look like that? That's the funniest photo of your cat, though. What the f... Okay. Bro. Your cat has some underbite. There's nothing better than wide angle lens close up photos of your cats. You know what I mean? It's just correct. Creating a bowl using colored paper. What in the DIY? What in the DIY are we doing? Somebody just wanted to use their new table saw. What the fuck? No, it's like it's somehow even worse than I thought it would be. Like... Like, what is this? Arts and crafts bukkake. Okay, see, that actually looks way better than I thought it would. You just gotta watch the video and not get mad. It's a bowling ball. Yeah, it's a, well, okay. Yeah, you know what? Put this in a bowling alley, it slaps. Is it? It does look, it's literally a bowling ball. All right, they had an idea and they ran with it, I guess. It looks nice. It's definitely arcade cabinet-like. That's what I'm saying. British schoolgirl arrested in East Germany recounts her experience.
Tell us how you came to be arrested. This must have been very exciting for you.
We weren't looking for an adventure, and we didn't want excitement or anything. But I was walking near the border with a German girl, and apparently we unwittingly crossed the line, the old Russian border, and were standing in East German territory, both holding cameras. Margita called out to a young guard, "Can we have a photo?" And he said, "Oh yes, we'll come down and see you." And they came round, and he said, "Where shall I pose?" And then he looked at our cameras. He was very friendly, and then he said, I'm sorry, I'm afraid you'll have to come with us, because you're on East German ground." So we went back to him to the camp.
And what happened there?
Well, we were each put separately for half an hour in a dark cellar. But apart from that, there was nothing to complain about. We had to give our names and addresses, of course. And then we were very, very well treated. And we were warm and well fed and everything.
Were you interrogated, Vanessa?
Only by two, well, they were political men in plain clothes. And Margita was interrogated. They wanted to know where the factories were in Duderstadt and things like that. But, of course, I wasn't, because I didn't know anything about it. They wanted to know if I was a communist or a capitalist. I said, well, I'm very young, and I'd just like to find out the truth about both and choose.
This girl just fucking truthed, 100% speech truthed her ass through this?
When I'm older. I thought, well, I'll be British, I'll be diplomatic. And they were very pleased about this. So, of course, they pumped the old communism into me for some time. And they told me that Adenauer is a very bad man, and like Hitler, if Britain doesn't break off with him, the fascists will get control of Britain.
Well, this interrogation went on for some time, and
yes.
you were released in the morning, weren't you?
Yes.
Why were you released? What caused that?
Well, apparently, while we were happily playing table tennis with all these soldiers and officers, the British officials had gone through the consul in Bonn.
That's where my family from.
To the officials in Berlin, and British officials had met the Russians at, I think it was Helmstadt, because we don't recognise East Germany.
So everything had to be done through the Russians,
Yes,
had it?
everything. But I saw no Russian at all on the camp. They were all Germans.
Were you at all frightened?
No, I wasn't. I had implicit faith in the British consul.
Will you go again, or has it put you off going?
No, I'd like to go again.
Will you go again? Dude, okay. Hell yeah, I guess. Good for you, man. No, I just had implicit... Dude. Hey, man, I saw how y'all had to struggle to get Brittany Griner back over here for a weed cart, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm leagues less famous than that woman. So therefore, I am confident I will not go anywhere where the U.S. might need to do prisoner trade for me, because I do not think I will get very much. You know what I mean? Like, if I have to get prisoner traded, they're gonna look at this and be like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like, why? She pulling the double bluff? She's a double agent? The boner guy? They're like, what did he contribute? Oh, hell yeah. Every year they do these, and I love them. That's funny, though, that they're asking... Oh, my God, that would be sick. Ooh! Imagine if he hit the wall. Dude. That would have been sick. That's the... That's so hard. Wow. Insane. In Denmark, for the cup final between Silkeborg and AGF, there is an option to watch the game in manager mode. I saw this. This was so sick. I would watch every game like this with no commentary or commentary. They had commentary, but look. Puts names over, focuses entirely on the ball, puts an overlay of the players on top. It's fucking FIFA. It's brilliant. Oh my God. I mean, there's more analytic-based viewing, like Amazon's doing their like advanced stats and shit, which is really cool. I know for like MLB, you can pull up the game and then have like the strike zone stats and all that stuff. And I know for football, you can do some side-by-sides, but like I truly want this just for soccer. Yeah. F1's doing it. I mean, I think it works well for racing too. Hockey would be very beneficial for me, but NFL POV, we're never getting POV. Is there... That's what I'm saying. The map of the whole pitch is the best thing. Because, like, looking at this, like, at a glance, you know, the TV only shows this portion, but, like, you can see somebody make a run or some space, and you can know, like, it's so satisfying to see that and then look at the ball, and you see them realize it, and you're like, I know what's about to happen. It's just, it's different. I'd get 0 work done? What the fuck? I mean, yeah, this is a pretty wild studio. Jesus. Holy shit. Multi-million dollar studio. Wasn't this a Rick Rubin one? Is it? I mean, it's insane. What song would y'all play? Strobe in Flack. If there's ever something that I ever want to test, I just put Strobe on. That is like the litmus test for the last 12 years of audio for me. I know what it should sound like. I know if it sounds better or worse, and you just, you know?
I'm just trying to cut sponges. And they will not. What the fuck? It's magic.
It's
like,
static.
Please.
That's
Please
so
go
funny.
back into the box.
That would make me so mad, though. Dryer sheets. Just wipe them on dryer sheets and then put them in there. Golden retriever not retrieving. AKA every golden retriever.
That's all done. Wait, it looks like it's got
I feel like I've seen this before. But you know, it could just be every golden retriever. Is he going to try and pick him up?
Nah, look, there's a light right there. It looks like it's an axe.
You just got to pick them up, dude. You just simply have to pick them up at that point and walk them. And then if you carry them enough, they'll just get annoyed. I had to do that with Grizz a couple times. Air jail is the only way. That's funny. All right. Ain't that a thing of beauty?
Isn't that a thing of beauty? It's like a 93 Ranger.
Damn.
Isn't that a thing of beauty? It's like a 90.
This Instagram account's name is Ford Ranger Graham Backup. So I assume that's his, but that's a funny one. Not a sidestep Ranger though, right? It's almost weird when you see, to me, a pickup without like a side skirt step up. It like kind of completes the look. It kind of looks like you got chinos on this thing, you know? You got them European mid-calf joggers on. Like, I want to see some long pants. I want to see some boot cuts. On the bed, I just mean side skirts in general. You're talking about right here. I see. Oh. Dang. Hockey's great because you just watch people get their shit kicked in and it's like, you guys good? All right. Actual punch in the face. Like, that's assault, brother. But in hockey, That's the beautiful game. I mean, it's satisfying for sure. Here it is. This video, fucking insane. These are just burlap sacks that are snapping and breaking the sound barrier, catching durian fruit. Durian is a large spiked fruit that can weigh a lot, and they smell like rotting flesh. And they're barefoot. Imagine getting hit with a spiky giant fruit going that fast. That's literally gonna mangle and break every single bone in your foot. Literally, your foot is just crushed and gone. Like if you get caught in the arm, you're easily breaking your arm and like, dude. And also your back. Yeah, you would literally die if it hit you in the head. We should make NFL returners do this. No sack though. Thrower's POV. Somebody else I think already posted it, but I'll check it out. Yeah. Bro. He's just fucking dropping them. That's a sharp knife. Nah. If a watermelon dropped 3 stories on your head, would it kill you? Yeah, I mean, look, you have to understand its weight and speed, mass and speed. And these have spikes. Like I mean, these are clearly, I don't know if you would die 100%, but it would not be good.
Deal.
1 to 3 kilograms. So if you got hit at a 6.6 pound spike fruit on your head from that high up, you will absolutely die, probably. Maybe. Absolutely, maybe, probably. Yeah, it hits terminal velocity and you die from a fruit. Look, it's not good. Let's just avoid doing it. Nobody needs to do that. They're falling for like 3 seconds too. I'm not good enough at physics to tell you if that's gonna hit terminal velocity. But yeah, coconuts can add, but coconuts have a I don't know. Coconuts actually would be like getting hit in the head with a water bottle. Like your, who just got hit in the head with a water bottle recently? The NBA guy?
So my dad was adopted, and he's always wondered where his parents are from, or, you know, what his background is. So a couple weeks ago on his birthday, me and my brother bought him an ancestry testing kit, and today we're going to open it together as a family. Dad!
Boys.
Here you go.
Wow.
You nervous?
Nervous and excited.
Excited, eh? Well,
Yeah.
this is where it all began, so get pumped.
Can't wait. Let's see.
What's wrong?
It says you're not related to me.
What? Both of us? So my dad was adopted, and he's always wondered where...
That's a good bait and switch. It's a great bait and switch. Road resurfacing without stopping traffic using a mobile flyover bridge. Oh, this is gonna brick me up, baby. I love shit like this. Some extended civil engineering. So why can't we do this in LA? Drove over this yesterday. This is insane. Oh my God. The American mind can't comprehend this. No, you're right. I literally cannot. Also, they're moving so quickly. That's like a day's worth of work they just did. All of these machines look infinitely more efficient than ours. What the fuck? I've never seen either of these. I just see the big roller. I just see guys with shovels and a big roller everywhere. Like, what are these things that have omnidirectional, like, wheelbarrows and shit? Why does everyone have a job? God damn it. We have those in the US? Yeah, I'm being pedantic. But truthfully, I have not seen, I mean, the rollers, yeah, but this specific, you know, machine. Look, all I'm going to say is that just look at this. Everything looks way better. Okay? Just admit it. Like, look, okay? Like, look at this. Look at the fucking bridge thing. That looks new and beautiful and crazy. It's just better. Like, what the fuck? Now, I understand that they have much... Where is this? You said Netherlands or something? Switzerland. How long do they have to shut it down to put the flyover in place and check to make sure it's set up safely? Or does it all just crawl over Switzerland like a giant steel slug? Overnight. I want to see somebody break down the numbers. You know what I mean? Like, they're it's cool enough to me that I think that it's just worth it on a logistical scale, even if it's like too expensive. But like, I've seen what you do for the US and I don't want that anymore. I want whatever this is. I don't care if it costs more. All right. Just like it's way better than shutting down the HOV lane, putting up 4 merge right signs on the highway at 10 p.m. on a Saturday, and then having a slow down sign in the middle of the 3rd lane so you only have 1 lane on the right to go around this while they have 400 people pave a 1/4 mile, and then they do it again a week later. Like, I want more of that. White people can't dance. What is this? Hold on. Big Daddy Iron got them joints. It's funny. Didn't they spend $6 billion in 1,600 feet of road recently? The biggest scam in the world is the Highway Transit Authority for everybody. Oh, it's Big Daddy Ron. I'm dyslexic. Is a business. They sell highways, okay? It costs like $2 million or $8 million per, I don't know how much, it's several $1 million per mile. And so why not just keep building more? What? Yo, this baby is Pedro. Yeah. Show me the coolest thing you own that isn't expensive. Yeah, it's fucking sick. Yeah, you basically just pressure, quite literally. You rev up a big, it's just a gear, whatever, that's a big vacuum or a fan that's mounted to the bottom, and then as its wheels are spinning, it is pulling in air, so it gets stuck to whatever it's on. But you have to push it hella hard. Yeah, and magnets. Flywheel is what it's called. Think mine was magnets. They have a flywheel. Because the magnet, at least the ones, you know what? I don't fucking know. They were from like 1998. Who knows? How do magnets work anyways? But the whole thing was like, I wish you would have done it on a wall. It works on a regular wall. It just doesn't go as far. He did it on like a closed in thing, like a walk-in freezer. So I feel like, yeah.
People are always asking me, what do you do with the nuclear waste? Well, here in Finland, they've already got a solution ready to go.
True, Kyle.
I'll explain it to you. This is the nuclear waste. It's not glowing and green. It's just a metal
Demon
rod.
Core 2?
Set of metal rods that came out of a nuclear plant a few years back. So you take this, you get a cast iron container.
I got a cast iron at home.
Put it in.
Copper?
Get a copper liner, like the one behind me. Put it in. Lid goes on. Comes into the mine. Goes down in clay. The clay expands if it touches water, so it seals around completely this container here. Let's go ahead and fill it this way.
This is a satisfying mechanical example, by the way.
Then you close up the mine. Now this is rock that's laid undisturbed for over 1 billion years. So this is really in many ways a 1 billion year repository if you need it. However, the law here in Finland says you must be able to get it back out if we need the fuel in the future, for example. So here we go.
Cat litter, really?
Backfill. And then finally, close up the mine. And that's how to get rid of nuclear waste.
All right, let's see why he was lying. Finding enough hinges so those massive slant. Okay, fucking. Yeah, I mean, they just bury it, you know? I mean, we bury it too. I want to play the game. Yeah, I want to, man. We need to get back to some of that shit. I'm so mad. Also, yeah, having it down in the base, very tasty. Time to fight the flood. I mean, I understand that Infinite's in a pretty good spot right now. I just like don't have any friends to casually play Halo, and I don't even know if that. I wonder if the boys would play Halo. I wonder if I could get them on Halo Infinite for a little bit. You know what I mean? Or like, just play a little bit. No, it's not. It's certainly in a better spot than it's ever been. I was watching Summit and some other people and like Maniac play. It looks way better. Bro, you weird as hell. Get out of here. Smitty and Eli just played recently? No shot. Okay, well, I know Smitty. I mean, I know Eli plays a bunch. I bet Flam would play. Yeah, dude, I could totally convince him. That'd be a lot of fun for me. I'd be really down to do that because the last time I played was for that AT&T stuff. Google Maps updated. Yep. Yep. Oh, Reach Customs. Oh, ew. This is pretty brutal, huh? Just kidding. He still has hundreds of millions of dollars. He could be fine unless he gets put into jail for something. And if he didn't do anything that was illegal, then honestly, he's just going to be rich forever. Insane that they're playing Not Like Us everywhere. Target. I'm already locked in. You don't even need, like, why are you even asking? Like, if you don't know what store we're in, you're either, I mean, I don't know. Like, you just have to, like, I feel like part of being American is you just need to know what the inside of a Target looks like at a glance. Target got the gap tooth look.
Oh yeah, Target or Gap?
No, that's actually fucked up. I didn't think about that when I said that. That's funny. Yeah. Target, baby. It's the font. It's the all-in-motion brand. No, it's not. Honestly, every Target on the planet looks like this. It's the same linoleum floor and brown carpet and stuff. They just got that Target look. We already saw that one, but I'll upload it anyways. Why? Damn. That dog did not want to have anything happen. Oh, mama. He gets the whole, he's cracking. No, this is too funny. He's laughing his ass off and he's got her entire hand in his mouth ready to chomp. And he's like, yeah, that's just my boy. He don't bite. He's chill. Nah, he's chill. Don't worry about him. Oh my God, that's awful.
Check out my dude
Hell
mixing
yeah.
on the V-Smile controller.
He said he's taking you back to preschool. Yo.
He's mixing too. I got hit.
There's
That's
nah.
That's safe.
I mean, it is just a simplified joystick, but or I mean fight stick, but that's crazy. That's funny as hell. Bro, what? Bro, what? You know what, though? More ergonomic than another normal, like, spray. You know what I mean? Like, imagine, like, you know, you ever wash your car and you got that thing and you're just fighting it? Fuck it. How to get shot? Yeah, this is not an American thing you could do. Actually, where could you do this? Blue plates? Where is this? Russia? It's not Russia. This looks like it's like... It's like Eastern Europe. No, it's not. I mean, it kind of like this looks like, I don't know what this is. It's very confusing. It's a very chill street, but Estonia, final answer. No, it's not Europe. These plates are blue. It's Iran. I would believe that. I just like, I've never seen these plates before. I can't guess. I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, washing your car, now that I think about it, it is kind of fucked up. We just let everybody just fucking soap up and chemical up their car and just spray it down into the ground. Vehicle registration plates of China. I believe that. Homeowner was told to remove the eyesore that was his boat in the driveway, so he painted a mural of his boat. Incredible. A perspective mural of the boat is so petty. This is so good because it's well done is the funnier part. You know what I mean? Like if it was bad, nah, this is just good.
Oh man, this thing's gonna sound bad.
Nah, yo, I'm here for it. This is what I need to ride the bubbler to hold the SpongeBob moped. This cat's chill. Cat's like, all right. Absolute banger, but also very loud out there, huh? Oh, the DJ's over here. They're all watching the fucking... They're all watching the cat. Hold on. Look, they're literally everybody is facing the cat. And they're just mimicking the cat. Oh, that's cute. I had dinner for a wife and I on Wednesday and Thursday night. Normally I cook one night and we go out another. This is what I cooked this weekend. Marinating grilled chicken with homemade pasta and Alfredo sauce. Oh, that's a fucking chicken, dog. Oh my God. Good char. Pasta. Good Fredo. I would crush. It looks delicious. Good consistency. I personally like your coverage of the greens. I think it's appropriate. My mouth is watering, Chief. I ain't gonna lie, my stomach is rumbling. There is no recovery. Damn, that's tough. She was tough. All right, Sony snaps the Helldiver community. This is outdated already. Let's go. 21:9 GIF?
Where'd he go? 4.
He was Estonian.
Where'd he go?
Steve?
Up, General. Up. This is no place to die.
This was a banger scene. Said everyone ever. All right, this is going on for... It's not even a quarter done. Y'all are freaks. Sorry, I'm not doing that. Much better. They're the same player. No, they're just ready to fight, baby. This was the best sports game we've had in a while. God, 4 more years? No. Is there going to be a Paris Olympics game? Or are we skipping that? Yep. 100%. PS2 Athens 2004 was the last great Olympics game. Last year, there's a posting on a website for Olympic video game. It didn't specify if it was Mario and Sonic or traditional. Damn, we might get a mobile game. Yeah, imagine swim in the Seine. Swim in the Seine! Avoid the poop!
Primrose. Primrose.
When your dog has never lived in a house with stairs.
Primrose. Prim. 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 Stop, stop, stop. Prim, prim. There we go.
When you're streaming and showing your web browser, is there anything? I don't, bro, this is my work computer. I leak my address every month. That's what I'm worried about. Nah. This is some... Also, bro's toes are fucking cooked already, so he put himself in pain for this. That is vile, though. Also vile because it looks like he held that shit there for, what would you guess, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes easy? $20 minutes with no SPF. That's the more impressive part. All right, I got to fry chops again. Sorry, bladder is small. And then we will run through the finish line after this. Also, I'm running the ad so you don't have to wait. Oh, shit, I just snoozed.
Times we feel too much. We see it's in these skies above. Clouds on the ceiling, love. And then we feel it open. Baby, come closer. I know that you know this is some lights up and let's get started. Baby, keep open tonight. Wanna let you over. Maybe we can make this something. Baby,
Perfect. Beautiful. Actually, I'm 20 seconds early. Pre-save the new Noon song out this Friday. I promise for real, for real. I know I said that last week, but we had to move it. It's the artist's first release, and I'm very stoked on it. Is that an old night mode tee? It is. The first one we ever did. The first one 4 years ago. Pepperoni pizza from scratch. OC. The pepperonis are on the bottom of the cheese. Tastes great. Bro, why? Listen, I'm glad you made this from scratch, and I can already tell what's going on here. Your dough looks pretty okay. I know it was fire, but I need you to do this. You need to sauce, then you cheese, then you pepperoni, light cheese, and then you cheese again. You don't put the pepperoni underneath it. That's weird. You need the crispiness of the pepperoni. If you don't have crispy ronies, it's not a it's an L for me. Also, another thing for your crust, you see how it's kind of dry and shit? Just paint a little bit of butter on there at the end, or you can make it it's like a reverse Chicago, yeah. Yeah, and it does trap grease, but yeah, it's not bad. I would have eaten it. Or oil. Yeah, oil is good too. I guess it just kind of depends on how hot your oven is, because your butter might burn. Jesus Christ. I mean, all right, like that's part of training, but good Lord, she learned, I promise you. He's like, hey, literally, just, oh my God. Open hand with the pad, so definitely not bad. Just like a shock of like, won't forget that one. Gets told twice, shown once. Hey, I'm a learner by I mean, I think they disproved that that's a thing, but I say it's bullshit, man. I'm a visual and physical learner. I have to write things down to remember them. The world according to Google Street View. Yeah. That is be true. A lot easier to GeoGuess when you know this. But also, like, it doesn't do a good job of explaining, like, the density of some of these areas or, like, the need for some of them. Like, this is all empty and it always will be. You know what I mean? This is empty and it always will be. This is empty and it always will be. This is China. It will be empty forever. You know? These two countries are allied with China and probably won't be opening anytime soon. You're not getting street view of Iran anytime soon. I am surprised at Egypt, and you have a couple of Morocco, like trekker stuff, but like, you know, you're not getting Algeria anytime soon. There's that much. India got added. You know what's fucked up? India got added last year, and it is one of the most densely covered areas. That's probably the total coverage of roads in Mongolia. No, but like, it's definitely sparsely populated. Yeah, last year. Or maybe it was a year and a half. It's been pretty recent. Damn. Fuck that. Fuck that. Smooth, but absolutely not down for that lifestyle. Awful song. Not really. I just don't like it right now. Bengal cats try and escape the garden after we put up the unescapable fence rollers. I mean, the fact that you have your cats outdoors like this is pretty wild. Bengal cats are very expensive, but they need a lot of room. My neighbor has a Bengal cat. This is like stressful to me. They're too, like, that's insane. Like, come on, dude. We don't need, they don't want to be here. Like, you know? Like, we don't need to have cats that are that hell-bent at getting out. Found a 20 with a nice serial number. North Korea 69420. Damn. This is quite literally the only perfect serial number $20 bill. Actually, that's not true. There could be like there could be like an AK or an SK or something like that, but that's crazy. I wouldn't set, I'd keep it.
Hello, today we're reviewing mozzarella cheese. This is the ball version. I didn't even know it came in ball.
You didn't know mozzarella came in ball? Phrasing, but like that also, I feel like
very moist and firm.
I did not think I was gonna be able to do that. Oh my god. Oh. I was seriously doubting my capability. Quick time lapse so I can give a proper review.
Dude.
Oh. Got it all down. Cheese is very soft and chewy, but it's firm enough where it's like elastic. Kept expanding. Every time I chewed, it like expanded. A really hard thing to like compress and swallow. It was definitely very tame flavor-wise. It was creamy, but it was just very mildly salty. Every time I bit in it, it was full of like these spongy pockets that let out a salty liquid. And because I chewed so many times, that liquid built up into like a savory beverage. Overall, I feel like mozzarella is a pretty average, non-problematic cheese, other than the fact that I almost choked on it. So I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 10. Bonus round. Grape.
Ow.
Hello, today we're reviewing
fuck?
mozzarella cheese.
All right, bro. Weren't Asians lactose intolerant? Okay, most or not? Yes, a large majority of people of Southeast Asian descent are lactose intolerant. And I was about to say that this man may intentionally or non-intentionally be discovering that soon. But yes, they do absolutely have a much higher chance of being lactose intolerant. Also, lactate pills are a thing, but I don't know if they could stop that. Yeah, literally white Europeans are the... Whoa! I love minimalism! Oh, it's so sexy. Ugh, I don't know why. It's just so, it's just such a simple thing. You don't even need to do it's so stupid and high pretentious, but I'm like, yeah, man, sexy. Give me more of that. More shadow numbers.
Give me. I'll give it Give it.
Good man.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Just, here's my fire extinguisher, Chief. Good man. He felt like everything he's ever done in his life has led up to this. He might be one of the first people to actually use the fire extinguisher in their car like that. I should get a fire extinguisher in my car. Okay, what the? Dude, you have to just, no. You have to throw this out. Like, you cannot be.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Are you breathing?
Oh my god. I've never seen anything like that. Holy shit. Can someone explain what's going on there?
That's so disgusting, dude. Like, there's no way that you should be, like, thinking about consuming that. or anything in that, you know?
That's the first trick. You get it? Yeah.
What the fuck? That's kind of sick. I mean, you know how awful that's got to feel? Like to breathe that out of your nose? Actual cartoon character. He inhales it as it explodes. Oh, wait. You know what? Well, I mean, does he have a cigarette before? No, he doesn't. But no, he doesn't. He just, I don't know, man. You think it's a trick? I don't know. He looks like he could do that. Damn. Chad, is this real? Chad, is this bed a couch? He's got a chicken and a skateboard and he's sleeping on the couch? Hell yeah. Priorities. Super real.
Wow.
Now this is worth the 15 to 20% extra charge I'm getting for having somebody going crazy. Beer and soju, banger. Okay. Alright, okay. Thanks. Thank you. Guys, I don't remember Hibachi doing this. Did I go to the wrong Hibachi shit? I just can't remember. I never had that. They flipped rice in my mouth. No, this is Hitachi. Oh.
I bet most people have never seen a vending machine like this before.
Damn. I love a good mechanical vending machine. I could easily grab 2 out of there, no problem. I don't care what they say. I could figure it out. Sick. That's how I'd do it. Yeah, if that were me, that's how I'd do it too. I would just open it up and grab more. That's what I meant. We don't make them like we used to? No, we do not. That's such great engineering. You know what I mean? It's just great. Nice table. Also, insanely expensive speaker. I mean that's several $1,000s anyways. Very nice vibe. It's not that you're not allowed to engineer shit like you used to. It's just that there's not a lot of value unless you're doing super high-end stuff, because otherwise people are like, I could just get 80% of the value, or I mean of the performance for like 20% of the value. I'm telling my kids this was in sync. Oh my God, everybody looks young as fuck. You got Skrillex, Flux Pavilion, Steve Aoki, Zed, Porter Robinson, and Dylan Francis. This is what Dylan looked like when I was in high school. Oh my God. Ugh. Literal 2009 shit. I wonder where this was taken. Obviously, they're all at a festival. Very nice. What? What the fuck kind of ad was that? No, seriously, what the oh my God, it kicks a chicken. Who thinks of this shit? Literally, whose small local business is like, that's a one, that's a one, that's a one. I thought it kicked shit too. I didn't even notice. Okay, poor chicken. At least I know them wings are covered. Wait, is that wings covered in cheese sauce? That actually sounds gross. Better be like a hot sauce. Hey, you ever do that with your hand? Golden loves doing it with the face. Perfect blend of old and new.
Tell me you're over 30 without telling me you're over 30.
We need your help, Star Fox.
Yes.
Andros has declared war. Once again.
Falco, where you going?
Oh my God.
Back off, Fox.
Oh my God. This is so low res. I wish it was higher. Like, dude, that's such a good idea. Very cool. Again, though, why the fuck is so low res? I wonder what's going on in this guy's stream. Yeah. Okay, I can explain. Batteries were running out and this toy fire truck started to sound like a random techno banger. I mean, yeah, if you could get a better sample, it would actually sound insane. Needs bigger kicks. Yeah, I'm not deaf anymore. Can we get somebody to master this like Brazilian funk music? Because it's not breaking my headphones. All right, good harvest. That was a good one. I appreciated it. And I'm glad that I am done because I am tired and I am ready to eat some dinner. So tomorrow we're going to be doing games with the boys. We're going to be playing Sons of the Forest, and then we're going to be doing Dark Souls 3. And then after that, I don't really know. I have no idea. So I haven't set the schedule. No idea, but I'm not going anywhere for the next month. So we're streaming every day until then. Thanks for chilling, guys. Appreciate y'all. And I'll see you tomorrow with the boys. Oh yeah, and pre-save that song if you don't. I'm gonna go find out where you live. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna find out. There's nothing illegal with finding out. I'm just gonna find out. There's no,